It's Thursday. And you know what that means? Thursday means that we are gonna have the ride of our lives, because tonight, for real, we are actually for real, wrapping 999. I know we said we were going to, a week ago? Was it a week ago? 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I know we said we were going to. But that was me underestimating how long the game was. So, tonight, for real, we are going to do it. And I know for a fact that we are going to do it because I have made sure of it. And so without further ado, I'm going to make sure that we are going to be schmoovin' here pretty dang quickly. So we're going to start undeafening here in like 8, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
I shook it up tonight.
I'm pretty sure that Rocky Johnson came before the Rock crash.
I shook it up tonight.
Also,
Shaking it up.
oh my
High
gosh.
voltage.
Hello.
Fuck.
Hello. All right. So, for recap, I know I posted a summary in the stream summary thing, but for those who are watching who want a quick recap of where we are right now in the game, all we're at is we're in the middle of the captain's room escape. Yeah, the communications office escape, and Clover's telling us about the experiment that she was involved with. So, Knight, if you're willing and able, and would like to be Clover for this while Giggles is absent, you may do so.
I'll do my best.
You can do it. All right.
You got this.
We believe in you. All right. When everyone's ready, we can begin. Alrighty. Let's do this stuff. Let me just make sure that this...
Cry.
Oh, I pressed my other push to talk. Sorry, I just switched push to talks.
You're good. You're good.
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenic fields?
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine. And then this is Lotus.
Sorry about.
You're good.
All right. How about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada. And the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops into your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. it had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment, he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada, so I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was,
The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around. And I think this is me since Seth isn't here. Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
It's like Seth never left.
Yeah.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you would stay in this room for so long. Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse, covered in blood. Hello, Captain Rex. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling. Junpei! What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
I just did that. Oops.
Grumbling to himself and laughing then, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Alright, now we have the rest of the escape to do, so gotta remember what I had on my person and everything.
Oh, and here I thought we were about to see the sequel to the knife ending.
Oh, no. No. Not at all. Let's see if I remember what I'm doing now. A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work. Anymore? See, I do it to myself too. Alright. Let's see. This guy? I think it's this. Yeah, we open this and we get that.
Hey, what is this?
Yeah, knife ending 2, the sword ending.
It's blank. There's nothing written on it.
And we get the paper, just like last time. And then, let's see. Where is the next place to go? It's this. We get the small screwdrivers, as previously thought, which is really cool. And we get the ink from here, which is really cool. And it's like, Snake is like, Clover, have you ever had an axe to the face? Junpei, no. Clover, would you like to? All right.
Have you ever heard a sound of a ball going through a window?
No.
Oh,
Would you like to?
God, that's probably like my favorite quote from Lazy Town, honestly.
Oh god, where is that music thing? It's this thing, and then we combine this and this to...
Alright, this screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box.
Alright, there we go, and then we combine this and that, and then we go there, and then we combine this and that to get our dits and das, and then we go out of here and back into this room where we use El Communicateur to dit and da to everything. Alright, we go.
I hope somebody uses Dream someday as like a walkthrough guide and just gets to this part. It's like, all right, we gotta get this into this, do the diddity dot doots. Got it. Crystal clear.
Yeah. I sincerely hope that shit. I sincerely
Oh, my
hope that
bad.
if
I messed you up with my diddy dots.
Yeah. I hope no one ever uses this as a guide. I hope this uses this solely for entertainment value and nothing else. Also, I think these dits and das might actually get this video demonetized on YouTube.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because okay, so that's the thing, right? If you do if you use the beep sound effect, like the typical beep sound effect on YouTube, it'll like search for that, and then it could actually like demonetize.
Oh, because it's used for censoring.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, I knew that.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, why would you get demonetized if you're censoring?
Because
YouTube works in funny ways.
YouTube works in mysterious ways.
Doesn't make any sense. That's the whole point. Like, you would censor.
Yeah, but that's still inappropriate because you know they are swearing.
Yeah.
I like the ones that are like really shittily placed. Like, you can
Yes.
very clearly tell exactly what word they're saying.
Yeah, like you hear the
Yeah.
beginning of the word and you hear like literally
Fucking
all the rest of the word. It's
like you-
what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Shoot!
Anyway, all
Like, oh, you gotta be
ice.
kidding me right now.
All ice. Alice. Did that mean Junpei couldn't hold back? He had to know what was in that file. Yeah, and the hieroglyphs, blah 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 blah. It's hieroglyphs, and the symbol for the Uranus.
This must be a key to the library on the bottom deck.
The bottom deck.
So it would seem.
Mummy ending.
The bottom deck. The library. Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Did beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? Did forest of knowledge mean the library? If it did, then was Alice in a room somewhere beyond the library? What's wrong? Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts. There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. About the Egyptian priestess, about Ice 9, and finally, about the woman who wouldn't melt, who had been recovered from the Titanic disaster. He told him about how she had been called All Ice, which had eventually turned into Alice, and how she had been purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. And how Gordain hid Alice somewhere on the ship. And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess so.
I see. Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together. Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean by other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation? Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. Excuse me. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and if Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously...
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts! Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have had an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by who? It couldn't have been one of us. That would have been impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door requires the Earth Key. That door that requires the Earth Key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else, then, could have done so? Junpei thought for a second.
No, nobody.
After Santa and Lotus had used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with Junpei and June, who had just returned from EDEC. The four of them proceeded to return to the large hospital room to reunite with Ace, Seven, and Clover. When Junpei and his team had gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had been left in the large hospital room, but they would have been unable to open door 1. Perhaps when Junpei and June had taken the elevator to door 2 then? No, that would have been impossible. They would have been gone only 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed the man in there, and then run back in 5 minutes. It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? Also, welcome Punksy and Cat. A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the location of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered doors would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully. Well, this is all only one possible theory. A game theory. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Seth, for the resub. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. Yeah, you know I had to do it. Thank you, and I'm hoping that you're enjoying my take on you. Anyway, you know, they could have been in that elevator for much longer than 5 minutes if you really think about it. Anyway. Yeah. All ice. Alice. Was Alice indeed somewhere on the ship with them? Junpei had only one clue. The keycard in his hand. True, you're right, I should get lazy. It would, he hoped, grant him access to the Forest of Knowledge. But beyond that, what waited for him beyond the forest of knowledge? Whatever might be there, however, would have to wait. At the moment, there was nothing Junpei could do. He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New materials have been added to the file screen. All right, cool. All right. Oh, I need to grab that other thing from the drawer. So yeah, what do you guys think of that?
Crazy, man. But also, that's a load of horseshit.
I don't know.
Okay, the reason is that cryogenic freezing, it's very possible to freeze somebody and keep them alive. The problem is unfreezing them. It's very, very hard to do.
But Alice
and by
is made
very
of
hard,
Ice
I
9.
mean no one has done it.
Alice is
Ever.
made of Ice 9, so it wouldn't be that hard. And with that, we open the door, we walk through the door, and we are gonna go onward. And I'll see if I can get lazy maybe, if he's around.
Now, people are frozen cryogenically, isn't that in the future that they have like the technology to unfreeze them?
Is it true that Walt Disney got frozen?
No, probably not. No.
Anyways.
I'm just it's DMing laziness.
Oh, okay, good. So it is good that I brought. So Walt
Yeah.
Disney, am I right?
Yeah.
Is he frozen?
Yeah,
Maybe.
Walt Disney. Hey, look at Seth Hart.
Seth
Yeah,
Hart,
we're
yeah.
Oh my
Spelled with
God.
an E.
Perfect. Anyway.
Seth Heert.
Oh, Seth, you just missed a whole wall of text by Ace.
He
I know.
art.
but I couldn't have done that wall of text. I'm busy doing something at the same time. So
Yeah.
not the podcast.
That's all right.
Okay.
Don't
Anyway.
worry, Voltage sounds enough like you that it doesn't.
No, he fucking doesn't. Lazy
No, he
sounds
fucking doesn't.
more
Not
like
lazy
me.
sounds more like me than
That
him.
is not what I
tell
That
sound
is
like
not
at
what I
all.
sound like at all.
That
I
is not
know.
what I sound like at all.
at all.
Where do I point the gun? I don't know who the real one is.
And I
Oh,
promise
the
it's the
real
real me.
Seth.
Trust
Something
me.
only Seth would
Stand
know.
up.
I know
Oh,
something
can
only the
easily
real
tell you
Voltage
something
would
that
know.
Voltage doesn't know about me.
Oh, only one Seth only tells the truth, but the other Seth only lies.
I totally don't smoke cigarettes. All right, sorry, Seth. Let's keep going. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. And we got more dialogue so we can faff about and everything. Pant, pant, pant. Where's Clover? What the heck is she doing? Uh-oh, she's got something in her pockets. What does she have? Night fight.
Sorry, night's showering, so I'll jump in unless somebody else wants to.
You got it.
You
You
got
got it.
You got it.
Your debut, Vel. Your debut.
Let's see! Woo!
A note?
A note?
Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Oh.
Oh, what the hell? I pressed the wrong push to talk again. Let me see it.
But
What the
Junpei
hell?
wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. Don't make me
forgot
do
I
my
had push to
impression of
talk
you,
on.
Seth.
No, I forgot I had my push to talk on.
That's good.
Hey, Junpei. Clover. What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L, a note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him. Her pocket had been bulging, far more than it would just from a note. And that's, well, we already know what that is, because we got axed by Clover. They reached B deck at the same time. And it's June, by the way.
Oh. Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
It. Oh my god.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay, let's go.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed.
Finally made it.
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of an escape was an exciting one. But there was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant, even in the best-case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people. He didn't have any solutions to that problem yet, but he was desperately hoping one would present itself. Junpei looked over at the clock. The hands indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before their time was up. And I believe that's Alex.
Hey! Junpei! June!
One sec. Yep.
What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Oh, let's go, Jumpy.
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed.
Is this the wet elevator?
It might be. It is actually, yeah. This is the elevator scene elevator. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-Deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left. And that took us to the other side of the grate. After that,
They'd headed down another hallway. It took them toward the bow of the ship, and eventually to the number 6 that Junpei and June had found earlier. With 4, they'd been able to open the door and keep going. As usual, they'd faced a locked door, but had been forced to complete 2 different areas before they could unlock it. Once they were through that door, there was another hallway that went into the other direction, towards the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator?
that's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
7 began walking down that hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
No, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital root?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
9? It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, "We can't leave June behind." That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Junpei was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped. In front of them stood a door.
So is this...
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go?
Nope. Just look around.
At the end of the hallway was a thick iron wall. To the left and right, the other hallways led to the port and starboard sides of the ship, but they were closed off by thick metal grates. It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered was the number. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back of the wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it. It was large, a large double door, with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish. Especially? Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he really hadn't expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant. Finally, they'd arrived. Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened as his blood began to boil. He was about to speak when...
June, look behind you.
He turned around. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. A door. And a 9. There was... another one.
Hey. What the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door, and the other one is the wrong door?
Lotus was skeptical, both at the joke and at his observation.
Hey, fuck you.
I don't know about that. That seems unlikely and very creative.
Sorry, I need to practice my blaze here. What makes you say so? That's my best
deserve
blaze,
it.
the best.
I deserve
Yeah, get fucked.
I deserve it.
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess. Yeah. And leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
I found these ships in the room, and you said you searched it well. God damn. No,
Well, sorry I'm not a fat ass. I mean...
Oh my god.
I mean, damn, I missed it. Go on.
Oh shit, that was so fast! God damn!
That was epic.
Holy shit!
Number singers.
Oh, fucking goddamn. Alright, Aaron is now the funniest person on the stream. Hands down. Alright. Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
The exit is hidden, but it is there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors,
2 number 9s.
we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Is that the sound of a pen on paper?
Yeah.
I guess it's like a marker or a Sharpie.
Yeah, that's a marker.
It was the mouse that was crawling around the ship.
I thought it was cry making bird noises. Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. That's a lot of numbers.
She has good handwriting.
That's a lot of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all of the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 people go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him. As he did, he began to wonder, what was it? The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet, an altar? It was a recessed space set into the wall between the two other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin.
Oh no.
A coffin? A coffin. A coffin.
I'm gonna get attacked by a mob.
No, it couldn't possibly be. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue in that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay. I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer, but I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
I'm sorry. Question.
Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look. Oh.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4, and everybody get out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait. This means...
It's a nice touch, by the way. The numbers are different based on the handwritings. Anyway.
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying...
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Everyone!
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Sorry. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I mean, first and foremost, you're overshadowing my moment. I can't say I care for much for you being the hero, especially since I was the hero, you ass.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes.
Aww.
That was when Santa spoke.
Hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then,
True.
Junpei hadn't
Okay,
realized that
okay.
Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate.
I want him
think we should kill
dead.
him.
Something in his voice
Then
made
perish.
Junpei uncomfortable.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah. I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Oh.
Uh,
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
what the hell are you...
What, you don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3. That's my proposal. Now, those are my orders.
What?
What the?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Yeah.
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and...
What the...
He had June.
He does have a gun!
Oh god.
See?
He's got a gun.
I told you!
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled through the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude? Saying that he needed 2 more? The gun in his right hand? A revolver? Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he doing with a gun? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room!
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Wow.
Oh.
Damn
What
it.
a
Twice
night.
in this evening.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't do so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel, quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hand...
3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 was 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get...
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched,
Oh,
and the gun roared.
What the...
I thought this was the good end. Oh.
A section of the floor exploded,
Oh.
scattering wooden
my
splinters across the
God.
floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends. You knew about the leaf word and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch!
Whoa.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seems as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild, and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please. Go.
This is Ace.
Huh?
But
Jumpy! What are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
But no, you can't. Ace! Lotus! Don't do it! Don't worry about me! Please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around, and Junpei nodded. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right. Hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What, you think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know. All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
All right! Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the doors swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Seven opened his mouth to respond when...
Let's go, let's go,
Yeah, I was
let's go.
wondering about this guy.
Please.
I was wondering
Yes.
about this.
A noise
Like,
echoed
is
through
he
the
just
room.
been silent this whole time and not knocked a single time?
Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It
Damn
wasn't
right.
mechanical. It was certainly human.
Let's go.
Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
Very green.
What the hell is that?
Quiet.
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. Wow, my voice fucking died there. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where was it coming from? Could it be...
Hey! I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find, and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, won't even budge.
That's some durable wood.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. They had no idea who was in the coffin, but they wanted out, and they wanted out now. They had no idea what they were supposed to do. Without a passcode, it didn't seem like there was a lot they could do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something. The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What the hell was that? That voice.
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Oh, nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei pressed the buttons on the bracelet. In which order? Anyone remember?
Right, left,
Right,
left,
left, right, left, right, left.
Right.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh? Hey, what the hell are those numbers?
Oh my gosh! Are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down. Thank you so much for the follow, Chels5683. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. That was all of them. He punched the E button. there was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
Snake!
Did
Hang
not
on.
come through.
Yeah, no, it did. I'm just trying to copy something from chat.
Oh my! How did you?
Junpei in the oh, am I supposed to do that?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, cool. Cool. I'll do that after this slide. Junpei, in 7, is that you? Sorry, everyone. I overslept. What did I miss? I'm sorry. Did you want it? Did you want it the fun way?
No, it's all good.
Did
It's
you
all
want
good.
it the fun way?
Yeah, just
Sorry, everyone. I overslept. Miss.
Oh, Snake.
that's Snake.
sorry.
Oh, it's Snake.
Ba-da-da.
Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Oh.
Oh.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
You're back! You're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're really here.
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, come now. What's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Uh-huh.
You jerk. Idiot. Idiot. Idiot.
Baka.
That's what I was thinking too.
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and 7 sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down, before explaining to Snake what had transpired. And then they did.
I see.
No, you don't. You're blind.
Thank you.
Hey, you
I think
got
I
him.
understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there was a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Man, how nice. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here in this room. Do I have it straight?
7 had been rather surprised to learn of the dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had just taken place, Junpei had simply forgotten to mention it to him.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed? They were.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room? We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When you were knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. Can releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Why had Zero made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How had the results of that trick benefited Zero? It was a mystery. Junpei couldn't make sense of it. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he'd discerned the key code for the coffin. It just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, and truth had gone? What did that mean? Did it mean anything? And why had Junpei felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and still didn't. All he could say was that it seemed to have been a subconscious reaction. His fingers simply moved of their own accord. It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense, and it made almost no sense. Junpei had no idea what any of it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was,
That's a weird name for a girl, he thought.
Hey, it's foreign. It's different.
That's true. It's There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he could grasp them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. Zero. He was the ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on a sinking ship. Zero knew everything. If they could uncover Zero's identity, all of their questions would be answered. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or
A game
perhaps
theory.
watch a MatPat video.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance, I fucking knew he was going to say that we escape.
Maybe you are sharing a morphogenetic field with Snake.
I'm pretty sure it's just a
Oh
kid.
my God.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour.
Yikes.
We must hurry.
Hey. How are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other numbered 9 door.
5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Oh. Oh, yeah!
Yeah, chat was saying like, oh gee, how convenient it would be if there was someone with a 2 bracelet. Well, guess what? Now there is.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right! With Snake, we can open the door!
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, sniped back and forth too. Snipped, sniped, puppy dog tails. Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on! You gotta tell me these things!
I assumed you'd figured it out.
Yeah, forget it! Let's just get going!
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
Alright! You guys ready to go?
Yes!
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do... 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please. This is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down the lever on the door and the 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So... We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was in the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters Cap. If Cap was really 0, then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5 plus 4 plus 0 is 9.
But most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, would you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
After he and Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved Caps over the scanner panel. Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. The Red's display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the Red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So, what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
You were about to say oh again, weren't you?
I was so about to say oh. I wanted to really badly. Is that what you're saying?
It's not the number 24.
That's right.
Then, what number is it?
It's a letter.
Let's find out.
It's a letter, dang.
Junpei scanned the bracelet with this combination. For the sake of expediency, let's think about 7 plus 5 plus 6 is 9, which is 18, which means it's 9, which 7, Junpei and Cap. 7 plus Junpei is 7 plus 5 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. If this combination opened the door, then Cap's bracelet number was 6.
Wait a minute.
Hey! It opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers.
Hey, girls.
Hey, Giggles.
Hey.
Hello.
Yay.
The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7 plus 5 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter
Oh,
O.
shit.
I was I actually forgot about that fucking. I actually forgot about that in the game, so I was
God,
You do
incredible.
not, Alex.
I was right all along.
Alex, you do not understand how close I had to like stop myself from laughing the first time you said that.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. It's the telepathy.
It is.
Telepathic-
There it is. Right here. The proof's in the pudding.
Giggles, you want to take over for Clover?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, sorry.
Good.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I
No
don't
way.
get it.
No way.
What about June?
Well, this is only an educated... But I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Whoa.
Oh,
I was thinking that! Oh my god!
What?
Her bracelet was flipped.
Wait.
In
That's
other words,
stupid!
That doesn't work, though.
June's real number is...
12.
9?
It's O.
That seems the most likely.
Actually, a
Were they
G?
all just...
Oh, wait!
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a-
what if she just erased one, like, segment of it from, like, an O or something and made it into a 6 and then just moved it down so that
Can't
it
be
That just doesn't
Giggles,
make
you're
sense,
wonderful,
though.
but how
That
would she
can't
do
work
that?
on a digital clock.
It's a
Are they all
digital.
I can do it if you really think about it.
No.
Yeah.
Thinking's
Okay.
hard, though.
Oh my god, that's evil.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Giggles, all of us in this call here share like a collective 6 brain cells. So like,
6 is generous.
yeah, that's
Why
true.
would you say that?
Yeah, and I am not contributing
Besides
any
the
of them.
obvious, of course.
Because
Yes,
you guys
technically
keep
speaking, she
saying
shouldn't have been able
letters
to
and
go through
numbers.
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Ooh.
Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the numbered doors June's gone through. Clover read each row out loud so that Snake could follow along.
Alright, I made a list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which door she went into and with who. And I wrote with all the numbers. I wrote what I wrote them.
I wrote
sure did.
I sure did.
I wrote 'em.
And if you switch 9 in whenever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Sandra's always in the room with her. Oh,
You have got...
No.
that's what you're
kidding.
saying, isn't it?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yes. Exactly.
Did you just answer your own question?
I think you read the Clover line. Whoops.
No, but
wait,
it
that-
said snake.
Oh,
It said Snake.
It
This
said
is-
snake.
that-
but it-
that's
it
why we're
should
so
have been like
confused.
Clover's response.
their
Yeah, I was
fault.
about to say it, but
He's
it's
just so smart.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse.
sorry.
Refuse
I'm telling Lazy where we're at.
to leave June behind.
Oh.
Now, doesn't that beg the question, why? Why would Santa do such a thing? I love that quote out of context.
Why would Santa do such a thing?
Darn Saint Nick.
He was.
Anyway,
A
the answer is
douchebag.
easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real
Duh.
number... Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her equations.
Oh, you fucking...
This is what you're getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made.
I knew it.
When he
I
finished,
knew it.
he looked at Snake.
I
Snake
knew
smiled.
he was 0. Thank you. Exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. Bum bum bum.
No way.
Bum bum bum. Indeed.
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. On the contrary, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and negative 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order. Does that really work?
Yeah, it does.
Like through every other door we've been through?
Mm-hmm.
Even in the other timelines?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What?
That's pretty insane.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Yep.
Because in the other ones, there are times when Santa and June don't go through the same door.
So,
Hey,
the
wait,
other
remember
doors
the
add up,
sub
though.
ending?
Yeah, it
Remember
still
the
works.
time we did the sub ending?
It works.
It
What about the
does?
sub ending? What about the...
No, remember when we went through the door, that one door the first time by basically saying it's like, hey, try putting your thing on the number, and now we know how to get out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. Santa went through that door
Hmm.
In the other timelines, it's
Okay,
still, that can't be
we
true.
gotta-
in the shower room.
So many questions.
Now we have to
Play
play the
through
entire game
everybody.
again.
So that we... Death.
So
Then
okay, so
that
we went
means
to the shower
that
room.
even though he set the whole damn thing up, Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game
yeah,
this
he
whole
did.
time.
Yeah, no, he did go through the shower. He always has gone with.
Wow.
Hi, Lays.
Food.
Wild.
Hello.
Subway.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
Probably had elves.
If my hypothesis is correct,
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Get out. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was flipped. Even if that were possible, then there would have been 2 number 9 bracelets.
Wait,
And if that were the case,
all right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
let's go through the door.
Oh, heck yeah! This dress is back in stock, and guess who's gonna get it?
Giggles.
Ooh.
Door 9 opened. They leapt through, just like how Giggles leapt when she found the dress was back in stock.
I know! There's only one left in stock! Get it!
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their
Let's
bracelets.
not scream.
Sorry.
You're
Which is
good.
more intense, them
I'm into it.
opening the door or Giggles getting that dress?
And the detonator stopped.
It's paid for! Oh, it's paid for! Payment successful.
Yeah, that was on.
Sorry.
Oof.
You're good. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. At the end of was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. It looked as though they had led all the way to the bottom deck. They looked down. It didn't seem to be flooded. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned to the left, into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like a sort of harpoon one might use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. All Junpei had was the Uranus key card. Haha, Uranus. Not the same planet. And not even the same sort of key. Clearly, it wasn't going to
But
open
they
this
are
door.
lovers in Sailor Moon.
They're cousins, Aaron.
Yes.
They're cousins.
You can be cousin lovers.
This is not Alabama. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and went back to the way they'd come. Sorry. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. To the side of it was a card reader.
There we go.
A symbol was engraved onto the card reader. It matched the Uranus symbol on the keycard Junpei was carrying.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. Hello,
Well,
Neko.
Snake
welcome.
wasn't looking at anyone.
You don't know that. Maybe he just has his eyes closed this whole time.
He's just been squinting real narrow.
Yeah, blind people
Yeah.
just need to open their eyes.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm Asian.
Yeah,
I'm
they
basically
just got
blind. What's the difference?
The room they found themselves in was full of books. That's a lot of books. It looked remarkably like a library.
Mummy ending!
Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Fuck you, very well. Make the blind man look for things.
I don't know where the fuck you came from.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time, so make sure you keep your eyes open and hurry.
Fuck you.
Alice
Wow,
sleeps
that's
in a
really-
small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind.
A new place.
The final escape, baby.
This
Oh
is
my gosh, it really is.
Or second to last.
Enjoys its cheesy jokes. I am surprised that they aren't the blind jokes more.
Yeah.
There's a note on that table.
Lights to the books. Huh. What does that mean?
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself.
You were just talking about how they don't make enough blind
Aw.
jokes.
I don't know if that's a joke.
It's pretty tragic.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. It's gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. This is some Kingdom Hearts bullshit right now. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say.
All right.
And
Cool.
Kingdom Hearts is light.
All right. There's a lot of books here.
Feeds the darkness. I think the darkness.
Ah,
feeds the
perfect.
light.
Darkness is the heart's
called,
true essence.
Mind swap.
What?
Okay, giggles.
You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
Oh my god.
What the hell? I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like.
Hey! Were you just imagining it? You were!
I literally told you I wasn't! Shut up!
Who says
I think
this?
Oh, well, he wasn't the only one.
I love that line. Oh, I love that line so much. Oh yeah, there's so many books. All right, let's see. I think it's this one.
It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
No. Stop.
What's this?
Shouldn't have mentioned it.
An overview of conformal field theory.
Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place.
Junpei thought Snake was a nerd.
Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. Two things that go hand in hand with each other. You trying to put me to sleep?
All right. Where is the other? Oh God,
Let
there's.
me put it in a way you might understand.
There are so many.
Who am I going to eat ice cream with?
There are so many funny books in this. Like, it's actually really, really funny.
Are you really?
Let's read them all.
I'm not gonna say read them all, but you know, there's a lot of them.
They end up dying in the library.
I know, they get distracted reading all the.
Ooh,
They're all just
they're out of order.
gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switch them around?
Switch them around.
Yeah.
Yeah, open here, find
If we move
bowl.
them around,
Yeah.
maybe they'll spell something.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot.
All right, let's do it. Open here, find bulb.
No, it's supposed to say nope.
No,
How about
nope.
this?
Hair, diffin.
Nope.
Junpei's
Looks like putting these books in the right order opened this thing right up. I'm a genius. That was a piece of cake.
Hooray!
Peon.
You did it, Junpei!
I guess that turned out well enough.
So the letters from the title spell out... Open here, find bulb. A sword.
Bulb. It is a bulb.
Got it memorized.
Powerful.
I'm the bulb.
Stop it!
I'm just gonna...
Stop it, Adam!
This shelf has a bunch of difficult-looking books like Conformal Field Theory, which I've already mentioned.
Ah, yes.
It was
Okay.
a one-off joke, dang it.
Have you ever heard
Quantum
about the
gravity.
guy who
You've
builds
awoken the
jokes?
beast.
Seven, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere.
I love
Translate.
the writing in this so much. It's so fun. All right. There's so many cool bits.
What's a picture book like this doing here? It looks like it's about Little League.
It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you want to take it with you?
Oh, we got a book about Little League.
Huh. That's a big book.
There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. So, whoa.
Head.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh.
Look what you find in books, everybody.
You found a head inside that
This
book.
is one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says H-E-A-D.
Wow, you can spell. Good job.
Thanks!
Head, you mean like where my brain is and not where yours is?
Or where it isn't.
Ouch.
Oh.
Oh.
Human equilibrium theory.
Human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs.
Lots of stuff from here.
Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength.
You're just saying that because it says muscle.
There's so many good.
This book is just called Dissection. Dissection? Dissection? This
Dissection,
bookshelf must be all medical books.
From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is.
Oh yeah. All right. There's other really funny ones, but I think I hit my favorite ones on this. Oh, there's one more that I really like. I'm gonna see if I can find it, and then we can and then I'll move on. All right, let me. It's so funny. It's my math beautiful brain is just like lolling.
Nice meme, Geo.
My math beautiful
Nice
brain.
job.
What did Geo post in memes? Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a good one, Geo.
It's so good.
That's a good one. All right, let's see if I can figure out what I'm supposed to do next. Okay, I need to go down the stairs though.
Yeah.
But that's a coat rack.
It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
Where the heck
You're
is
welcome.
where's the stairwell? Is this it? This is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, cool. And now
Is this the true ending?
Yes.
Oh shoot!
I think this is that. Yeah.
Sheldrake?
Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake...
Huh.
Dang it. What was it? What was it? What was it?
What is-
bottom right shelf on the colored books. Oh yes, this it.
It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Riemann? What's there to hypothesize?
With a Riemann.
Isn't it pretty straightforward?
You get a real good Riemann.
Heavens no! There are many.
Oh my!
There are many factors:
Oh, boy.
length, girth, lubrication, or lack
Oh,
of.
is Riemann set?
An exciting and rapidly growing
Oh,
feeling.
What's Riemann?
It's okay. It's okay. We'll tell you when you're older, Giggles.
What?
We'll tell you when you're older.
Woo!
I'm sorry, what happened? I was looking at my phone.
It's a
It's
book.
okay. You can
it's
see
a
it in
book-
in whoever posts the next clip.
The Riemann hypothesis is a math thing, but that certainly was not a math thing.
Was Snake just
God, I'm so glad we got
explicitly
to that
talking
one.
about the act of because
Snake. Oh my god.
was that
You're just like,
Oh,
It's like,
it's
well,
okay,
I guess
Giggles. We'll
it's
tell you when you're
time.
older.
I'm older than most of the people.
This is one of those like
In
we'll
the
tell you
middle
when
of the
you're
glass
like.
door is the cylinder lock.
That's actually false, Giggles. You're only older than 4 of us, not the majority.
oh.
I think
Wow,
I'm older
getting all
than the
mad.
majority.
Technically,
You're
You know, we'll rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. Well, what the hell is this?
no.
It's
There's
like
5
they
people
just
who
gave
are
us
older
the
than you.
answer.
Hold on.
Guess I might as well give it a shot.
Oh yeah. Haha, see? Look at the numbers.
Literally right there.
Oh, wow. So many
Hmm.
astronomy books.
that's nice of them.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm perfectly in the middle, huh?
Yep, you're the median.
You're the mid-
What's the password? I don't know.
Yeah, Elena, how are you?
How am I
Doing
supposed to figure
It was at
Don't
this
dox
part-
yourself on stream, Elena.
It was
I'll
at this
just-
point that Santa
How
gave
old
up.
are you?
2.
Ah, yes, I knew it. You did it, Elena!
Thanks.
Yay!
I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that.
For living? Hey.
Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright?
I still can't believe they talked to remake.
I know,
A
right?
Riemann, nothing quite like a Riemann.
My good old
There's so many factors.
lubrication.
Shut
All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock.
All right, let's get those books.
All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock.
Wait a second. What? Hang on.
All
Oh,
6
it's the light
books.
bulb. I'm dumb.
Oh,
2 light bulbs.
Oh, light bulb moment.
2 light bulbs.
Nice.
All right. There is, I think, in this one.
Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's. Whoa! What's this? Warm?
Oh, sorry. What was I doing?
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god.
I'm sorry.
What? What's happening?
I think their hands touched.
Probably.
Oh, I thought she was holding it to her chest or something, and that made it warm. Maybe this is my
Yeah, I thought she was like
Ew.
sitting on it.
This is the
Yeah.
I have
what-
one.
bookworm.
Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff?
All right. So that was not the shelf I wanted to find.
Wait, Voltage, what happened in that moment?
What moment?
Tell you when you're old.
Can you clear it up for us? Why was the book warm?
I think it was just because Clover was.
Ah, that's story plot, Giggles. You can't share that.
There are books
No
here in all sorts of
spoilers.
languages. I can't read them.
I don't think it was very important.
Okay.
It was to get the true ending.
Oh yeah, there's.
Uh,
Hey,
wait,
look.
isn't-
There's this one here.
Modern Japanese literature. Huh.
Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like Seven were kids once.
No shit, you little brat!
Hey guys, cool
I love the
it.
dynamic.
Take my
That's
one
so
moment of happiness away from me in an instant!
Alright, I think I'm gonna take this
Temerity.
book with me.
The temerity of it all!
It's got a magic wand on it.
gargantuan to
Okay.
Oh, hey, I know that hammer.
So, what's inside?
Of course you do.
Well, aren't you going to?
Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa!
Seth.
Smart what?
Safai.
Smart what? Smart what? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, are you deaf?
Smarter.
Can't hear? What's
Hey, you
this?
should finish that sentence.
Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though.
Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look.
This looks pretty deep.
All right, now we got that one. This is far and away my favorite escape of this whole game, by the way, if it wasn't clear.
Ooh.
This was another.
Because even the wrong answer is fun.
Yeah, it really is. The Riemann hypothesis bit, I think, might be my favorite dialogue in the game.
I think I agree with you.
Just like, I love it, they're just like, it's pretty straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, prime for a Riemann. You know,
It's Snake, the expert, is like, actually.
you need to consider all the variety of different
Quite
things.
complicated. There's a number to account.
Oh man, where? Oh yeah, okay. I think I've got both light bulbs, so I can do this now. And then I go into here, right? Oh shit! I need a third light bulb, don't I? Oh, this is a cry line. Sorry.
Yikes. They aren't very bright, though.
And this is 7.
Hey, didn't we find some kind of powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but...
But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs.
We need 3 light bulbs, huh?
All right. No, technically, Snake, you didn't need Ace didn't do this on his own with Lotus. There is a passage, if you go through the other 9 door, that takes you right to the incinerator.
If I could just change out those bulbs, then. Ah, what's the use wishing? I don't have any more light bulbs.
Oh, I need a third one? Okay. I gotta find the third one. Where's that third one?
That was that whole bit.
No, I thought what you could do is you could just insert everything in there to begin with, but oh, where is it? Nice. Okay, I've got.
You're talking about Riemann, actually.
Yeah, that's the one.
All that.
We have.
Oh yeah, we already read that.
This book says mine.
We have fun here.
Yeah, we have fun.
Yeah, we have a good time here.
Yeah,
we have a few laughs.
Automated robotic assembly
People are
line
nerdy.
techniques, huh?
What's that?
Great.
Don't do that laugh.
Some sort of comic book?
No, I didn't.
Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff. Huh.
No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot.
What? Snake, no,
This
stop.
book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars.
You played the Riemann off the rope. Huh?
Hey, 7.
What's that one called?
It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering.
Where the heck is that?
Communication and Computer Science. Huh.
That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about.
Is this the one I want? No, dang
An
it.
overview of photochemistry.
Sorry.
I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Oh. Yay.
Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books.
Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Hey.
You don't say.
It's a light bulb.
It's Junpei's fat ass.
It was there all along.
It was there all
It
along.
was inside of him all along.
They find a book just with pictures of June's fat ass, and you're like, oh my god, Santa, calm
man.
down.
Santa, please.
Where is the thing? There's
Get
a
it yet,
quick
a
line here.
fascination, but not
Cry.
that fascination.
There's a quick line I got. Cry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now.
Yeah, okay. Where is the last book? There's one more book, and I don't remember where it is, because the book is so big. Oh, this is a funny one.
Ah! Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. You know, the Greeks.
Oh, Christ.
7.
But that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures.
Yeah, Italians.
What?
What? Huh? Italians?
Trying to milk the Rome joke. Was that too far?
No, I'm just very confused how you got Italian from Permian.
Because we were just talking about Rome. And I said Greek.
Anyway, seems a little fancy for some prehistoric critter.
I love that word.
Not
critter.
to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they need much need for perms.
My, get the
Oh my
fuck out.
Oh
It's
boy.
got nothing to do with this.
I couldn't even. I got caught up in my own dad joke. Hey, it's another one of these kids' picture books. It looks like the other one we found.
Hey, let's search this one.
This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one.
Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some. Whoa! Not what I was expecting.
Oh, it's got the letters LRK. Oh. All right. Alright, now that we've got all 3 books and all 3 lights,
I just gotta say, that Permian creature joke, definitely something my dad would do.
Oh. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like... kind of like music stands? Maybe if I put them on top of the stand.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I had to tap the
Alright,
light
so
bulb.
there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Whoa! Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now.
Alright, next we put all the pop-up books on the stands.
It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There
Thank
are
you,
3 of
Gio.
these things that look kind of like music stands.
Good guess.
Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then...
Awesome! It looks like it worked.
Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy!
There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar.
Sheldrake 5.
Where have we seen that before? I know, we've seen it right here.
It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine.
Oh, that's right. I have to go and... I have to look at the shadow.
That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny.
What? Why is that funny?
Right. Why is that funny?
Why?
What on earth?
Why is that funny?
What even is that?
Well, you know, there's Arabic numerals. The numbers that we use are made from the Arabic language. I don't remember the exact thing, but I know that they were made in, like, Mesopotamia. Anyway, Sheldrake 5.
But that doesn't explain why Indian mathematics, though.
Sheldrake.
not.
Well, there's Ramanujan. I think he was from India. Anyway,
It's not funny.
Junpei read the
Reading
text
was-
out loud.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, me too, 7.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Yeah, that's what I saw, Clover.
Let's go take a look.
Good call.
Okay.
7 and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah. Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist, Sheldrake. He had a rather
Oh.
interesting theory. The theory of morphogenic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up.
Very well. Fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded.
So I could push you off.
With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor.
Oh no, Adam figured it out.
Snake was really the real killer all along. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone on the central staircase.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the notary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
Don't believe she did. Why are you bringing anime characters into this? Oh, but doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah, that does seem a little weird.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl...
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa has the chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. But at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why not?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover had told him. The morphogenetic field, and the experiments 9 years prior that had dealt with it. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship, and the other being a building in Nevada. how they'd played the nonary game. He told him everything. And finally, he told him how a girl had died during the experiment.
Oh. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face, and looked at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
Yes?
Can you tell me what happened?
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Taruaki Kubota, Kagechika Masashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was the majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he'd heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with it. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. These 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenic field.
It's morphogenetic, everyone. It matters a little bit. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay.
Say it right.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer had been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching.
No, that's an actual theory. What are you bringing?
They actually said
bring
it.
yourself to believe it?
Not really.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? This is what you were saying?
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with the morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
All right, everyone, do a handstand.
No.
Alright, is that part of the story?
Oh,
boy.
Yeah, that's time to
You
strike.
redeem
So, see,
that.
here's the thing. When Snake says drink water, I drink water, but so do, like, millions of other people in the world. Whoa!
Morphogenetic fields are weird.
Morphogenetic fields are real, and they made me drink water! Drink water, everyone!
Oh, yay.
Oh, wait, I think I get it now.
Alright. Ladies, are you actually doing a handstand right now? Shit, I kicked off.
Is he actually doing a handstand?
You actually
did it.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
Anyway.
shit.
King.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Hey, what if you woke up one morning and you thought, man, I really want to do a handstand
Oh my god.
Kicked off.
Oh my gosh.
out on the lake?
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory.
Shut up, Captain Rex.
Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
But let's say, hypothetically,
Let's say hypothetical.
Snake just keeps
No,
just dropping
Adam,
memorable
no.
quotes.
that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were able to do a handstand, the people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as...
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I had something in my throat there. As well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done.
Sorry.
I'm not done, bitch.
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
A handstand.
Uh,
A handstand-demic. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
I hate that so much.
So what I'm hearing is that COVID is a morphogenic. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Morphogenetic.
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 Say it right.
I said
Sorry.
it too at one
Say
point.
it right or don't say it.
It's all right. It's
A person who has had the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
what if this game is actually doing that to everybody who plays it?
What if?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Close enough.
Come on. That's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nunnery project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei nodded.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? They put a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then they'd show one of them a picture and ask the other one what they saw.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why'd you bring up the Gonsfield experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Farm.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Gesundheit.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. None of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. The members of Group A were placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you been faced with maybe this is actually still snake reading? Oh my god, I'm sorry if I did, because oh fuck. Yeah, if you look back.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard, and suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what it is meant by epiphany. Information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nunnery game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they'll be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Oh.
Do you know why the astronaut of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found, and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simple explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak...
Hey! Junpei! Snake! How much longer are you gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here. And soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm out to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you actually blind? I mean...
Oh, shoot, wait.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Oh, Woody.
Why?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh. Yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a non-ray game with any less, could you?
What?
Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong? The news is never wrong.
You should believe everything you hear on TV.
Yes, I am.
Are you saying it's fake news?
No.
There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. Oop, can't. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
I will say,
so
for
many
what it's worth, 9 years ago in 2027 was 2018. So the idea of fake news is a very real thing in...
That's
Oh
true.
my god.
Yeah.
Man.
This game happens
man.
further down from us, but the 9 years ago event...
Oh my god, it already happened!
It already happened.
Oh god.
The
gotta
brother's
stop
name
it.
was Aoi. The sister's name was...
Oh, is it gonna be?
Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane. That was the girl who... died.
Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June?
Jeez.
Fuck.
Oh, shoot!
No,
Oh, I
no!
have so many questions.
That was impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would have been an entirely different matter entirely. So they shared a name. There were many people who did as well. It meant nothing. It was a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head, hard, and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but He couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Snake.
Oh, Snake.
Snake posting in
Anyways,
the.
how about Riemann?
Yeah, the Riemann hypothesis.
Hey,
pretty
handrails
straightforward,
made of
right?
Oh, dang it. Does it not let me do it
This
anymore?
handrail's made of metal.
Dang it, it doesn't let me do it anymore. There was some funny
Oh, was
dialogue.
there-
Oh well.
After what we just saw, I don't think we need it.
No, I think we need some funny dialogue.
I think it would be
Meanwhile,
good
Seven and
flash.
Clover are just vibing.
This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to.
But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture?
Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume.
That was easy.
Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book.
What does this button do?
I guess we should press this button.
Doink.
Wow.
What were Clover and Seven doing during the
Ooh.
entire time? They were just
They
reading
were
books.
doing this.
Stab
That's
only
what
came
they
to
were
a
doing.
set of 2 open doors. When coming to a set
They
of
were
2
What
open
was that
doors,
sound?
he took the door on his left.
It sounded like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor.
Yeah, Luke, you're gonna want to watch the VOD.
Oh god,
Alright,
yeah.
let's go and check it.
Yeah, so that's a thing.
Yeah, no.
I'm so alarmed.
I love this escape for a lot of reasons.
I have so many thoughts.
I have so many
That's
questions.
kind of a weird thing that does explain how she disappeared at the end of that one ending.
Yeah.
What?
But I'm also like, but that makes almost no sense.
There's a keyboard in front of the numbers.
Oh, you guys are great.
And there are 4 Roman numerals.
Lazy knows, and Seth knows
On the
too.
wall. It's
Oh,
funny,
Lazy
yeah,
and Seth are just looking at
They're
us
having such a
laughing.
fun.
Oh, I don't really care. I've already, yeah.
Alright, fine. Great, Seth.
Yeah, I already
I
know
mean,
the
Some
answer.
sort, you were right.
Yeah.
Huh.
13, 14, 10, and 13?
I think Junpei's played Final
They're all
Fantasy.
Roman numerals. I'm playing
Guys, have
11
you
right
played Final
now.
Fantasy 14?
There we go.
Free trial, free
Did
trial.
you put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard?
No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff like 3 or 4.
Then that means...
Hey, gang.
Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard.
Yeah, but you can only enter letters.
And it looks like you only enter 4 letters.
Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. I mean, I played a few video games in my time. Let's give it a shot.
All right. Hey, gang. Who remembers how to play hexadecimal? Also, look, the
Oh,
numbers
no.
are right here.
Wait a
No.
minute.
There are
A, B, C, D,
numbers.
E, F, G, H, I, J. Wait, shit, I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do hexadecimal. That's okay. I know that after 9.
M? Oh.
So
Nine,
First
eight,
letter.
so 10.
9, 8,
10 would be
Final Fantasy.
A. So it's D.
It's actually just cloud backwards.
Oh, you're right.
Dead.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Man, I'm dead.
Ominous.
Near I thought it was gonna be 9.
You wish. I wish it were dead.
Yay!
Yay!
You did it, Junpei!
Death! Woo!
It's unlocked now!
Good job, Junpei.
Congratulations. Whoa there, don't get too excited.
What?
The password was dead, remember?
Voice
Me
of reason.
think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
No, it ain't.
Okay.
Oh
So
no.
what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go! Hurry up!
All right, and now through the door.
It's a thick metal door.
Thick.
There's a handle in the middle of it, though.
I want to touch the handle.
All right, handle. It's time we get this over with.
Time for that freedom.
Damn it!
Whoa.
I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge.
What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do?
Then that means...
It's the other door.
All right. Ah, fuck me, you didn't need to read it.
It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though.
Yeah, you don't need to read that again, but you
Oh,
did.
man, I was about to get
Okay,
that
handle
back.
on the door.
All right. Let's get this thing open.
Yeah, it's just the other door. It's not like it's like, haha,
Wow, okay,
surprise,
good.
make you out. There's one to
Two
escape.
doors, then.
No, you
Why are there
found
two
it. You
doors?
found the right door. It was the right door because it was
Yay.
on the right.
Wow.
I'm so confused.
The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it, you know, as they always do. But no sooner had they done so than the clang of metal on metal rang out behind them.
Wow, 7.
They
Dropped the
s-
ball this time.
They spun around. The door they'd just come through slammed shut. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength, his puny fucking strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
Is a card reader, right?
Yeah?
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
They'd take a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. What a fucking mess. Damn, bitch, Zero lives like
you
this?
live like this?
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through,
So
followed by
random.
a giant who picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Clean your room,
right.
Zero.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find
I
that
get
key
the
card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Night, Captain Rex.
All right then. Let's begin.
All right. The
it's
last
not done yet.
escape of the game!
Just near some of those parts look like dead parts.
Oh, they certainly do, don't they?
Or the
Okay.
red parts, I should say.
Okay, so here's what. Before we start this escape, I'm going to use this to fill up more water because I guarantee after this escape,
Quick break.
we're gonna have some fun. So, we're gonna use this to be quick break moment, and to make a save state because you know that's always crucial. Hey, look, we saved it to the 9th slot. It's like I totally planned it. It's like I planned it this way, gang. Anyway,
You're Zero!
okay, good night, Seth, too. Seth has to go. Laze, you
Good
can
night,
finish as
Seth.
Ace. It'll be great. and we'll do this. So, we are going to be right back, and when we come back, we're going to do the final escape of the game. All right.
shit.
So, I'm going to deafen myself here, and I'll give you a countdown when we're back, okay? Sounds good. This episode of 999 is brought to you by Cradle Pharmaceuticals again. Now, if you have any curiousness about any medical systems, just trust Cradle Pharmaceuticals. They've got the power to keep hospitals up and running. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. They'll put you to sleep, but then they'll wake you back up. It's all good. We'll be back in just a moment. All right. So yeah, lot of plot indeed. But you have no idea what you're in store for. The next, I would say, hour and a half, or maybe 2 hours, are going to be some of my favorite moments in video gaming, in visual novels, in anything. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. I'm really excited. I'm deafening in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Fuck, how you doing?
Hey.
No, I'm on stream. Sorry.
What?
My cousin Matt just sent me the most vile fucking thing over PMs.
Wolf job? Did he send you wolf job?
No, it's worse. It's far worse.
Here, Voltage, send it to me.
No, I can't. I really can't. Oh no. I'll send it to you, Alex, but only you.
Hey, what not me?
That's
I
so
want to see
gross.
this depraved thing.
That's so gross. No. No, it's awful. It's awful.
How would you even do that?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
For 6 years?
6
Oh my
years.
God.
6 years. He saved that shit. Okay, we're just gonna go right into this fucking thing. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. I'm
Yeah,
so
you guys-
I don't want
sorry.
to see it, but you
No, you don't.
describe it?
No.
Yeah, you guys really don't want to see this.
No, you asshole, Matt. You asshole. Okay, fuck it. Escape. We're just doing this.
Yeah, okay. Good night, guys.
Good. This is what. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh! Jesus Christ.
I know. If anyone else wants it, I will send it to you, but the other 2 people who I've sent it to have not liked it.
Oh,
I mean, I think it's pretty creative.
No, it's awful. Anyway, we're doing this escape. Ugh.
Ugh.
Time to clean his room.
Oh, Giggles isn't here. Knight, do you want to cover while Giggles is absent? Knight? Knight, are you there? Otherwise, we can go next on the line.
Crap, I've been using the wrong push to talk. She's coming.
Okay, cool. Elena, you can do the... Oh no.
Wow, I feel like the understudy.
You're not wrong to react that way, Voltage, but I just gotta laugh.
Oh. Yep, okay.
Oh, she's back.
She's back.
Okay, Goggles, we'll tell you when you're ready.
You don't want to see.
Junpei, isn't this a nautical table?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before.
New material has been added to the file screen. So, if in case it wasn't clear, this, fuck you, Matt. Oh, that's awful. It's vile.
No, I just had a weird thought.
It is truly vile.
So, okay, so you remember the Riemann hypothesis, right?
Yeah.
How is that translated through Japanese?
It's I don't know, honestly.
Well, I mean, they probably
Maybe they just don't have a joke there.
Let's see what happens when I...
I mean, they might just use our word for it.
Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least.
Oh, thank you for the donation, Luke.
God bless.
The bits. I always like getting those bits.
The bits.
Huh?
Cat. Hello, cat.
What is this? Yeah, she's not leaving.
Aw.
Oh, wait a minute. Get away.
Aw.
She won't move.
Oh no.
I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office.
Morse code?
Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code.
Cry, you're getting requests from Snake to post pictures of your cat in Discord.
Gotta pay
There
the
was
cat
that one
tax.
photo of you holding kittens.
Cat.
Like Twitter or something. It's very cute.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway?
Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll hit a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I don't know how I know this, but... Alright, let's do this.
Alright, let's see. Nope, that wasn't it.
Aw,
Drat.
man.
We need more information. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, so if it wasn't clear, this is basically like the final boss, and it's using like all of the old escapes from previous escapes.
This monitor is part of this machine.
Cool.
It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it.
Alright, well... Wait, what? Hold on.
Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there.
Ah, now I get it.
What do you mean?
I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
The same thing?
Important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table.
Oh, thank you for gifting some subs, Matt. Thank you so much.
I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here.
This makes up for what you did.
Okay, then show me. Now!
Of course.
Apology accepted, Matt. Thank you.
What did he do?
He gifted 2 subs.
Don't worry, I shared it with
No,
everyone.
before that.
Oh.
Except Giggles. I won't show.
Don't share it with Giggles.
Maybe I ought to run through the instructions.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, who remembers?
You do, because you did it.
I do!
We've got all 6 of our collective
Brain cells. Alright, south. Then...
Wait, does that mean some of us don't have any?
West!
That's me. I already loaned mine out.
Yeah. And then...
Yeah, I got 0.
You're 0?
Whoa.
I mean, babe, you weren't supposed to find out like
Southeast, then northeast, and I'm following the map directions here because it's going around here, and then it's east, and then north, and finally east.
I'm a big winner.
Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy! Who's a good boy?
Knock it off.
Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open, and something came out.
Oh, yeah.
I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know?
A noise, huh?
All right, we got the helm emblem. The helm emblem.
We got the fire emblem.
The fire emblem. There are...
There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens.
Oh, well, we come back then with the rest of them emblems. I think... Let's look at this one.
There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything.
Oh, good one, Junpei.
Oh, F this.
There's something on the screen
God,
now.
No.
Uh-oh.
This is the worst.
What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them.
Let me see that.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
Okay.
Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off.
What? Oh, right, this one.
You just gotta use it to make the all cells on the right and on the bottom green.
Hey, giggle. Giggles, are you around?
Oh, I was talking this whole time.
Yeah.
Hey, Junpei, I found the
Tragic.
secret under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle?
It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps.
All right. So this is a process.
Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green.
All right. Hey, look, they give me a nice little code. Okay, so first thing I have to do...
Oh, thank God.
Is I need to, so see, if you turn them, it turns the two adjacent ones off. So what I need to do is I need to... I think turning them all off would be good. Which one? Wayward Man?
This puzzle just looks cursed, man.
It's not pleasant.
Yeah.
I think...
Where is that?
Yep,
You
okay,
click
cool.
that.
Alright, so everything's off now. Now, I have to turn them on so that they add up to either 10 or 21. So, let's see here. I need to do... Now I can do this one. Yep, okay, cool. That's good, and then turn you off, and then I want, and then I hit, that. Okay, so I have that working. Cool. And then...
snake.
Okay, so now I have the 64. That's good. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Because then what I can do, I think I hit... is it this guy? And then, lastly, it's... Yes! Good, 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 good.
Yay!
That takes forever. Clover? Giggles, you're muted again.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
You did it, Junpei! Who's a good boy? You're so smart!
You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Just what I would have expected of you, Junior.
Hey, come on. You're embarrassing me.
Who wants a belly rub?
Whoa, whoa! Don't get cocky, kid. You want me to rub your butt? You want me to rub your butt, good boy?
What?
That Miles likes it when I rub his butt.
I'm like one of those cats.
Look at
that,
this.
Like,
Check out this right edge of the control panel.
Miles is a dog, for the record, not a person.
Miles is a prosecutor.
The lid slid.
Miles Edgeworth.
The lid slid open and something came out.
I got a cross emblem.
Lazy also
He's just
likes
reading
his
from his
butt
fan fiction.
rubbed.
All right.
I also like mine rubbed
His
too.
Gumshoe and Edgeworth fan fiction. Miles really likes it when
There's
I rub
something
his
written
butt.
on these pieces
Miles
of
and
paper.
Courtney are the only
Looks like
ship
we've
allowed.
got 3 sheets of the stuff.
New
The
material
stuff.
has been added to the thing.
The OTP is Miles and Phoenix, and you know it.
No, it's not.
For now.
Oh.
I mean, I know there's people who ship them, no doubt, but I'm like, this isn't my camp.
The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. Something yellow warning stripes. Sorry. Alright, let's open it.
A coffin!
Oh,
Snake is inside there.
All
Two
eyes.
snakes.
it's pretty damn
The
creepy.
twin snakes.
Whoops, all snakes.
There's a coffin in there.
Yeah, maybe it's just the real mummy.
Coffin. A coffin? Oh man. Does Seven think?
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am.
Oh.
No way. Could this be?
I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin! if there's a vampire in it.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him.
I'll do it.
Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Maybe in the coffin.
Yes, let's look at
Yeah,
that.
just ignore that for now.
It's fine.
Doesn't seem
let's-
important.
Yeah, we could probably leave well enough alone.
The last time we looked in the coffin, we found a body.
Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to look into the coffin. I clicked the wrong
Actually,
bit.
like, yeah.
There's a metal plaque on the coffin.
Oh,
Snake's touching it.
All ice.
Oh boy.
Ah, the two machines.
Holy shit. Man, this is serious.
Oh well. Let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay. I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open.
Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something.
Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength?
Are you eating right now? No.
No. What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass on this one, okay?
What's a hat?
Very well. We'll just have to give up on this coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we?
Alice sleeps in a small. That's you. That's you. Sorry.
Sleeps in
Yeah,
as a
yeah.
force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true?
Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? All right. So now,
Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei?
Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter.
I see. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, and the next 4, and the last only a single space.
ah, yeah.
I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1.
Yes, well, so it would seem.
Maybe I ought to run through the instructions
You know
like I
about
always
it.
do.
You know
I
it
just
is
have the
the-
button. If I hold the button, once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can always switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do this.
All right. So the first problem, the first one, the square problem that we just did, the word was all. So the other word,
I might.
All might. Yeah.
Might.
All might.
is ice.
Oh. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. Who's a good boy? The answer was ice. Who could have guessed?
How did you know?
All they had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Trivial.
Just like the pursuit.
Oh. Vanity.
I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Oh. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Like a vanity. Do you see anything could have made that noise?
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
I hope it's not empty.
Code emblem. Looks like a bunch of teeth. Ah, just like the teeth that are going to be sinking into our brains from all ice here.
Oh no.
Alright, fine. I'll open
crackpot.
it. Okay, Juniper, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. This is going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Huh?
Huh. Oh man, there's nobody in there.
Oh,
Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
what do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there?
It's a long story.
It's empty. You see?
Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that?
Oh god.
Yay!
There are two things on the bottom of
Hey,
the
the key.
coffin.
Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and
The Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway.
That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other things goes...
We got the coffin emblem. Now we have our 4 emblems and we can take them back to that computer.
you say fire emblems?
Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Also, I think, again, there's like funny dialogue in here, but I'm going to exempt it for the sake of I want to finish this game before it gets too late.
Yes.
Sure.
Because
that's
I
fair.
need to go to bed in like 45 minutes.
There's a lot more important dialogue than haha lolling.
Alright, I put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Nate doing?
I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right.
Everyone loves
Additionally,
waffles.
each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Or perhaps you need
Sorry.
pancake mix.
That order?
You ain't got no
Better,
pancake mix. Alright, so...
If you ain't got no pancake mix, take your broke butt home.
Here's
is
the
the
crackpot theory.
This...
What if it was Akane that died 9 years ago? What if she didn't actually die?
What if she...
What if she was cryogenically frozen?
I was thinking that.
Whoa!
That's my theory.
Well, now we've got some monitors on or something at least.
What's that?
Looks like some kind of puzzle?
I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls.
Oh,
Just the blue balls.
just the blue ones.
You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move.
Except for the red ones, which you cannot move.
The The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area, and that's it.
All right, here we go. Sorry.
I still don't get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice
Balls
makes
and
perfect.
Prefect.
Prefect. Let's give it a shot. Wait, what?
Don't you mean practice makes perfect?
Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. I mean, you already do, but whatever.
All right, so for 6.
Yeah, let's see you solve one. Unlike, oh wait, no, I've been literally solving every single one of them.
15, yes. Okay, cool. And then for 3, we go 1, 2, 4, and 5. Hooray! I learned how to do digital roots.
Okay, this is it, right?
But nothing's happening.
There are still 3 more indentations. It's empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely?
Yes, it does seem rather likely indeed, doesn't it?
Oink.
What's the next one? What's the next one? It's the
cross.
cross one. Let's put that guy in there.
Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross.
Hey Junpei, something showed up on the screen.
This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different too.
It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that?
Nah, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Oh gosh.
Let's give it a shot. So prefect, ward, there's a theme here.
Is he losing
Pictures
his
worth 1,000
mind?
words? Are you alright?
Hey, you! Shut it!
Is he like...
At least I'm trying, alright?
Alright, next one. Okay, we can't move 1 and 9. So we want to make 10, and we want to make 16. So let's do 2, 3, 5, and 4, or 17? No. Wait a second. Am I fucking... Oh, wait, 17. We want to make... Am I daft? We want to make 16. 4 plus 6 plus 7 is 17. That's 8. That's not gonna work. Oh, shnikes. I gotta make
Wait,
one.
4 plus 6 plus 7 is
Oh, this'll work.
Yeah.
This'll work.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's 8. 8 plus 8.
8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4.
That's
That'll work.
awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You could do it.
All
Want to
right.
rub on your belly?
Hang on, let me
That's
see.
a halfway point.
A pipe?
A pipe.
I wonder what the other groups... Yeah.
I do want to do this a little bit because it's funny.
There are 3 pipes here.
Give me a P.
Give me an eye.
Give me a P and an E. Why are my eyes open?
What's that spell?
Pipe!
What the hell are we doing?
My eyes literally remember the
Oh
only
my
time
gosh,
my
the
eyes
way that
ever
you
opened was when my
acted.
sister
have
died.
all lost.
Okay, let's put in the emblem of this secret code.
I had to get that one there since it was right
That
there.
Wow. You were
Man,
good.
this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Don't you think you should double check it?
Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this is,
If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something.
Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something.
All
Wow,
right.
I'm
that was
so
so
happy
lame.
we get to experience Snake in this
7?
part of the game.
7.
He's so
Yeah,
fun.
let's do 4, 5, and 7, and 8 plus 6 is 14, plus is 6. Nope, shit, that's not what I want. I want this. Yep, because that worked.
S stands for sass. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
All right. No, you can't. Let me quick see one other thing. Let me see one other. Is there one other thing that I missed? I just need to see it. I swear. I promise I'm not wasting time with this. Oh, yeah, there's this thing.
These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship.
Hang on.
These monitors hang down from the ceiling.
Wait.
Each screen shows a room on the ship.
Hang on. There's one last little funny thing. This. Yep.
There are some more monitors. Hey, Clover, why don't you hang off those monitors?
No way! Why should I have to do something like that? Ooh, I get it. You're gonna try and sneak a peek inside my underwear, aren't you?
Wow.
That's impossible. How could I see inside them?
Fair.
You pervert! You're a dirty old man!
Whoa, hey! Lay off, alright? I'm not an old man.
Oh my gosh.
You should be saying you're
dirty.
dirty.
All right, that was the
No
other one.
correction.
I found
No,
the
I
Japan
recognize I'm a
game.
pervert, but I'm not a man.
I may be dirty, but I'm not old.
Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into the indentation.
That was funny.
This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple.
I think it's probably the last one.
Oh yeah, there are 4 things.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen.
Alright. I'll solve it in no time.
All right. So we got 8 and we got 9. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? 2 plus 7 and 4 plus 5 is that. And you can do that and leave 9 empty. Because you could do that.
Oh, because...
Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard?
Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions!
Wait, why is the digital root of 0, 9? Damn, Junpei, good job. I had a question.
I know.
Did you hear something just now?
Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom
I
left
am
corner of the
uneasy.
desk, I believe.
No, but seriously, how did that work?
Picture?
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. Involuntary,
Oh, no,
Junpei's
they're all-
eyebrows shot up.
I knew it.
He'd seen 3 of them before.
Oh no.
On the right was a man with a mustache. The same man they'd found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
Yep.
He'd been wearing the the O bracelet when they found him.
Damn right.
The second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat.
Yeah.
He was the 9th man.
Yes.
The one who'd worn the bracelet number 9. He had gone into door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end.
Wait, wouldn't he have met the... Never mind.
Finally, the man on the very left. The man in the pinstripe suit.
Oh man. That's Ace.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Handsome.
No doubt about it.
Look at how cool he looks in his fedora.
Looks so cool.
Seven
Yeah,
and
his
Clover
two
had come.
coats, his pinstripe coat and his regular white one.
Yeah, had come over to peer over Junpei's shoulders. But what did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture? Perhaps more importantly, why were the ninth man and Cap in it as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between these four men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
Sure.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, you say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace and the ninth man and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarter are also on that picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got a kind of long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
That's the other.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
You look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse, the other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
The Nonary Project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant the 4 men in the picture had run the Nonary game 9 years ago. Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had written those words himself. But what surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. That their true identities did not become a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised?
Oh no.
Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the Nonary project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise.
Morphogenetic fields.
Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gintaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. It was as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. The voices were familiar. Too familiar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I never would have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea!
Huh?
I didn't Ace with Hongu?
Oh yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongu looks like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. If you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven? Do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet!
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see the sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceutical. Notary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot straight up straight.
Shit!
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit! This is nuts!
What's nuts?
I remember.
Remember what?
Everything!
Everything?
Yeah. I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash.
Sorry?
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man. I told you. I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place. before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he simply was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Alright, see you next stream.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. Seven was a lone wolf detective who valued his own code over the rules, doing what was right over what was doing what you were told. That was why, on that fateful day, he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at night on a slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating a spat of kidnappings, all of them children. And they have real faces, too. They all had one thing in common, a history of visits to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Cradle Pharmaceutical, and Seven's investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little persuasion, he'd managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle Pharmaceutical. They told him that night, a ship was set to take children from where they were being held to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Seven had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hidden in the shadows, he'd searched the harbor until last he'd found the ship he was looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags... there was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He had moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in hand. He had heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came a cold voice from behind him. "I could kill you right now. It would mean nothing at all. I need only to tie an anchor to your feet, and I would doubt anyone would see you for perhaps a week or so. Is that what you'd like? The fish here would be thankful for the meal." With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. Excuse me. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him.
Ugh, damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Seven woke up to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room.
Where am I?
There was a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often.
I'm in a cell, huh?
Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail.
I knew it.
Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. At last, he began to nod off, and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. And, I think this was Elena.
Me? What? Oh.
Yeah.
There's over 9.
The voice was far away. Very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one. Most likely a child. Or lazy after he's taken his edibles. His eyes shot open.
Oh, here.
I think this is the kid.
I think this was Will.
Yeah.
There's kids, but here.
Wow.
Wow.
Well.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
Goodwill.
Thanks. I practiced a lot. As he listened, he could pick out several different distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, or possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. Children voice.
What? Oh, ow!
Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there could be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he had to find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed a hold of it.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. The first section of the duct was small. Seven could do little more than wriggle along on his belly. After a time, however, it got a little larger, and even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along his hands and knees. He felt like he'd grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. He'd begun to wonder where the duct would take him when there was a thunderous sound, like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he heard a voice. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke made it even more terrifying. Seven wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. Then, almost as if to confirm his suspicions, he heard a chorus of young voices.
No! Help me!
Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, mixing one another to create a single horrifying howl.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here?
Seven began to crawl along the duct as fast as his arms and legs would carry him. The noise he made was tremendous, but he was long past caring. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the duct. Seven could hear the screams of the children from the other side of it. This was it! He grabbed hold of the handle and threw the door open. The old metal gave way easily before his onslaught.
What the hell is this place?
The room he was looking out into had a dome for a ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. At the top of the dome was an upside-down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. Then he looked down. There they were. The children he'd been looking for.
Fuck.
They stared up at Seven, their cries silenced, for the moment, by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. It was certainly possible that they were frightened of both.
Not that I can blame them, running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
He permitted himself a short snort of laugh, then turned to the children again.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
Not a single one of them moved. Except for one. He was a boy. Slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. And I will cover this because Snake is alive now.
In a private school uniform?
Who the hell are you?
As he spoke, he took a tentative step forward and gave Seven a suspicious look.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax.
How are you gonna help us?
The boy in the uniform asked.
Where's the exit?
Seven responded.
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He cut himself off, considered something, and then continued.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here.
Out of here. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Nice.
I've got cotton mouth. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? The voice said the incinerator's gonna start up.
The voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes. Seven looked back down at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea.
Wait right there. I'm going to be right back.
What?
Kid voice.
What? Where is he going?
Are you just going to leave us here?
Seven did his best to smile what he felt was a reassuring smile.
Don't worry, all right? I'll be back. I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back into the duct and took off toward the incinerator.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
Leaning out of the door in the duct, Seven lowered the rope he'd brought to the floor of the incinerator. Back in the cell, he'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like Seven himself, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done.
Oh. Wow.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay?
What a read.
I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait a sec.
That was when he noticed.
There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
No, that was a Seven line. Whoops. The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You told me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the number door.
Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes. The voice reverberated against the walls of the room.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get...
That's...
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right.
Seven grabbed a hold of the rope. First up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was the girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy in a jacket who said he'd climb up on his own. The last up was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked scrawny from above, but his looks belied his impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but he was almost to seven.
He was about to seven.
He was about to seven. They heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned to the door. Cut into it was a thick square window. On the other side, they could see a furious face.
Ooh.
Whoa! Lazy, this is you.
Oh, is this me?
This is you.
God damn it. What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in, looking half mad from fury. With fury, Seven recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Gentaro Hongo.
Oh.
The CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. He roared like an animal, and lunged for the rope.
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform resumed his scramble up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
He was 15 feet away. 10. The moment he came within arm's reach, Seven grabbed the boy in the uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the duct behind him.
No!
Hongo had lost any semblance of control. His face no longer looked human. It was twisted into something terrifying, the visage of a devil or a ferocious monster. Seven quickly reeled in his rope, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor of the room, and crawled back into the duct.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment?
What experiment?
Seven wondered.
What experiment?
Automatic incineration will take place in 1
We were
minute.
yelling at each other.
This is Seven.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
It was the boy in the uniform. Oh shit, I'm wrong.
That's why I didn't say anything.
Yeah, sounds like it
I was wrong. I'm sorry. Hey, old
Sorry.
man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
Seven tossed Hongo a taunting salute and pulled the door close. There was no point in going back to Seven's cell, so they continued down the duct in the other direction. After 30 feet or so, another duct met theirs heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the duct. A short time later, they crawled out of the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. On the door was a plate that read, "Incinerator."
Then, that's where we were?
Is it me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
That's you.
That's not good.
Oh, Seven grunted.
Fine, the other door. Go into the other door, hurry!
The children began to run, with Seven following close behind them. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Run!
Seven shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. Up and up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps, and their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went, like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. They'd passed a couple rooms that looked to be dance halls when the boy in the uniform spoke.
Something's up! Akane's not catching up to us!
Oh no.
Akane?
My kid's sister! The girl with the red necktie!
I fucking knew it.
Akane? That was strange.
It's Akane.
Akane.
That's why Junpei calls her Connie.
It's whatever, dude. Seven didn't remember seeing that name in the list of children who had gone missing.
Akane.
That's 7, I think.
Hey!
Oh, wait.
Hey! Akane!
Oh, nope, that's...
Akane.
I'm not sure who's talking, but
Anyway.
sure. He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response.
Maybe we outran her.
Suddenly, the boy in the uniform stopped short. 7 stopped too, as did the boy in the jacket and the ponytailed girl.
When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest on one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
We had him flipped. He turned to go.
Hey! Kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
The boy didn't even seem to hear him.
Fuck!
7 spun around and yelled to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it?
The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however... Alex, you read this line.
I'm going with you.
Then why you want Alex to read him?
7 didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed.
Stop reading into stuff.
They all ran to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to... Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration. Oops, that was me.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
Hard.
Hey, who plays
Oh.
Akane?
Okay, that's why when you were like, oh, I should have had you read that little girl's voice for Santa's sister.
I never
Okay,
said
anyways.
anything.
Help me, somebody
And
help me!
it's Akane! God damn it.
No, it's Akane.
It's
It is
Akane.
Akane.
It's Aka.
It was a girl's voice.
I'll kill you, Adam.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway that faced the incinerator. 7 and the boy in the jacket followed. 7 couldn't believe what he saw. Hongo grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit! Move!
No, Lana, let me go. Please let go of me.
She had planted her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged towards Hongo.
You come back!
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily from her feet and threw her, struggling, into the incinerator. He just fucking yeeted her in there.
Yeetin' kids.
Before 7 or the boy in the uniform could react, Hongo leapt through the door after her. They saw him land inside.
Oh, boy.
And then the
What?
door slammed shut, with the finality of a great steel guillotine.
What?
The 3 of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it open.
Fuck. It's no use. The goddamn thing won't move an inch.
The boy in the uniform cried out and began to slam his fists against the door. He hit it with such force, 7 feared his knuckles would shatter from the impact.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Help me!
Her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror it was in was unmistakable.
What should I do?
Oh wait, that's you.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's... Oh, that's 7.
Where's Hunger?
So hard.
We're swimming.
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat.
That's a lot.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me?
7 was at a loss.
The same damn thing!
Are you there?
Akane's voice sounded close to tears.
Thank you.
No, it's Akane.
I literally sent voltage of a photo. The pronunciation is Akane.
I haven't looked at that yet, don't worry.
Yeah, that
Man, things are really
pronunciation's
heating
wrong.
up in the name pronunciation.
It doesn't matter.
I-
We're nearly done. It
looked
doesn't
it up.
matter. It does not matter.
Okay.
Red nay.
I see how it is.
I'm fucking dying.
Once I
here, so if you
prove
guys could
that
please
I'm
stop
right-
arguing about my name.
once I
That'd be
prove
really great.
myself right, it
Okay, I'm
doesn't matter.
literally about to be burned to death. So can we move it?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
If she could have seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform, his words would have seemed like more than a sick joke. That's my line. Whoops-a-daisies.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes.
Please. Please help me. I'm really, really scared. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure out something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
Oh, they could hear her muffled sobs through the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fist. His knuckles were a bloodless white. 7 could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. But 7 didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. 7 looked at the floor. It is Akane, by the way. I just remembered something too. I'm wrong. Adam was right. My mistake.
Thank you.
I was wrong.
I'm sorry, but that was really bugging me. I didn't mean to be a dick, but I'm sorry. Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this... I almost wish I had it remembered.
7 shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but... there's just something I don't get.
Hmm?
So, if you could just tell me... to that girl... Akane really...
7 stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah. I'm sure. There wasn't anything we can do. After a while, the countdown ended, heard something burning.
Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor in a jumble of limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat, and in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but his body looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he already knew. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
Why does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please.
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket? That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, I was. You are correct, detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover? What about you?
Oh, Giggles had to go. So, Elena, if you could Clover this.
She's muted.
I know she's muted. Oh man, if nothing else, Aaron can do Clover. But
Yeah, if need be. But,
all right, well, it's fine.
Hey, come on. You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother.
Fuck, what?
You know that.
Did you guys not know that was Santa?
Elena, if you can cover for Clover, that would be great.
Sure. No, I didn't. Did you?
Oh, yes, I know. Aoi mother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to... that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
A short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
I think that's you.
Me? Who?
I think this is Alex still.
Oh.
This is your flash.
No,
He
that's
already knows.
Oh, this is
Maybe
Clover.
it's June.
This is Clover.
Oh, okay.
What?
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
Wait, no, this is Junpei. I am dumb.
That's what I was.
No, this is the narration. This is the narration voltage.
It's you. It's always been.
It's always been me.
It's definitely Ace.
I'm
Anyway.
still thrown from the whole flashback. Hang on. All right.
Yeah, no, that was
Pick
tough.
up.
That was rough.
Cry.
Pick up. Santa's Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts.
Junpei's brain finally turned on.
Junpei decided he
Okay,
wanted the
let's
brain
off.
cell. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei's correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project. Elena,
Oh, sorry.
you're good?
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think, he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours were finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it.
if I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
Next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh.
And then the room
Ooh.
shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of
Oh,
water.
right, we're working on a timer. Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
We read too many books!
Come on! We need to get out of here!
How?
In the drawer that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit.
Junpei grabbed it.
Come on!
Yeah.
Let's go!
New material has been added to the file screen. Okay, whatever, sure. I got the key card 0. Alright, time to get out of here. Let's leave. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, I know. I clicked on it by accident. I didn't mean to, Junpei.
Alright, let's just swipe this card.
Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Yeah! Now we can go back to the library.
Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go!
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's go!
Hooray! Oh, we did it! You found it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. The door opened and they stumbled into the library. The shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway, straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. Or Uranus. Okay, fine. They slid the key card through, and the door rumbled open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it. The key he put into the lock was the Neptune key. He turned it. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque. It read, Incinerator.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
There ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, before them, were the four who had parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy. You came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. Feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey! Where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
Oh no.
Oh, you mean me? I took the gun.
Oh, hey, we're back at this scene again.
Oh, look!
This
We've seen this before.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to see the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say, Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage. I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right? Prosopagnosia.
Nice.
Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least, it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, hmm?
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
Been playing this game a lot. No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of my time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well. Then, at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. The thing he used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
Oh.
It had belonged to the first man to die, Kubota. 1 + 8 + 9 is 18. 1 + 8 is 9.
I believe I've won this game. Oops.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait. Something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request, and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
Because it's not 9.
What? What? Why isn't it opening?
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red. He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
Fucking maths. No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace.
Yes.
Hey, Giggles.
Hi.
It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran, straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Phew. That was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. For what he did 9 years ago, I gotta rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago. Then you must be.
Yeah, you finally figure it out. Dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace, with pity on his face.
Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashito, didn't you?
Wait. Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right.
Okay.
You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives.
1. You can, yeah.
In the nonary game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. You could add 9 to any number, and the digital root wouldn't change. 1 plus 9 equals 10, 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
Maths.
Math.
In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
2.
Ace also wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself so that he could make use of its power. In fact, he later made use of it in the murder of Nijisaki.
3.
Even if his number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had known Ace's past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. Before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him.
And 4.
But last, and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing part for the red, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
Yes, Snake, it does.
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not. That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think.
Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
Fair.
But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him.
That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashida's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed you the pocket watch, and you left the room.
Ace had been in charge of the Nonary project. He would, of course, know the solution to every puzzle. I think this is still Junpei.
Nah, I mean,
Well, I mean, the way that we've been reading it,
It's hard to-
the way that we've been reading it, I'm okay with letting Junpei have these, basically.
I think this is from
It followed then that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in an indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Musashida was there. Next to him was an axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Musashida with it.
You're probably right, but whatever.
He picked up the axe and swung it, burying the blade deep in the other man's chest. I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah, I'll pick it up from here. One blow is all it took. Afterwards, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
With no reason not to, Junpei had followed Ace to the wheelhouse. When they researched the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's vest. He pulled out a piece of paper, the piece of paper Junpei had used to cheat during the vote. But it wasn't the piece of paper Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had far too many flaws, and the wrong word of discovery could easily have toppled it. What had made Ace so desperate? That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This is what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the notary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from the ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean?
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. Oh, I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace. You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes. So it would seem. I was little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. Quite ashamed of myself. But yes.
Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, shit.
I dragged the thing. Hang on. Oh, I
Make a
totally...
safe state. Oh.
I totally killed the vibe.
Everyone do a handstand.
Oh man.
Do a handstand.
Yes. This was a trap. Zero's trap. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Drink water, everybody.
Yeah.
Drink booze, everyone.
Hell
By
yeah.
manipulating Ace,
Spicy water.
Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right? Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess it was all part of your plan, right?
No.
After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Santa's smile was sarcastic, and something else. Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of those kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing. No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
I knew it.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out. But I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary.
How is she?
But an
Nice.
assistant's only an
Yeah.
assistant.
Nice.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then... if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said... all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were all playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw.
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze. She was gone. Where June had been,
Is she a
there was
ghost?
nothing. Seven.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together, as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
My head. My head. It feels like it's gonna pop.
He groaned and fell to his knees.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomena? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
She actually a guy.
The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up. But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason she was placed on the Gigantic with receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
What is going? What is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and Nijisaki, and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about that coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew.
Oh my gosh.
Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet.
Oh my god.
But I am also 0.
What?
No, that's not true. I'm not really 0.
Ah!
Not yet. Perhaps you could say that I am less than 0.
Oh my
0
lord.
is my future.
Oh my lord.
In 9 years, I will be 0.
No. Wait. Wait a goddamn minute.
This is Junpei.
Where did she go?
Pass it.
June? No. Akane? Where did you go?
Santa!
Wise Clover.
Yeah?
Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Guys, I gotta go.
Okay.
I really want to stay to the end, but I got work tomorrow.
Good night.
Sorry.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye, Adam.
Got a gun. Good night.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
I'm into it.
This is Junpei.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out.
These are you, Cry.
And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn, well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
Oh shit, who's our backup 7? Alex is the backup 7.
I cannot do it. My sister's
Alright.
trying to sleep.
Lazy could be the backup 7.
Oh yeah, Kuwabara.
Yeah, basically.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Nice.
Nailed it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
This is correct.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Ah, man. She doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. I'm good at math.
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
there's no other way.
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man. This is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Sorry.
Come on. You know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Huh?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story!
Evan.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You don't honestly think I'd abandon you, do you? Or did you?
Ugh, you're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened. I was able to guess what he was here at the red.
Oh, yeah.
No!
Number was...
What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Fuck it.
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Wants to be the door.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening?
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end.
Now I'll have to try for a different ending.
I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, We were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here.
That was my brother, Owie. He was screaming. He makes funny noises. I followed him. Also, this girl in the teal and the blue hair, she looks kind of familiar.
Totally...
She's gonna grow
yeah.
really
Oh.
That's
Oh my god.
Nona, that was her name. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room.
Sorry, who does she look like?
Lotus.
Lotus.
Everyone was
Let's turn her
arguing.
off.
2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game has began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us,
Sounds
and his voice and authority had dignity. Had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
And he started to talk about vanities.
Oh, I have a little sister. Oh, and
I'm so sorry.
She's very important to me. Right now, she's over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover. Today is her 9th birthday. What a fucking coincidence, am I right? As he spoke. Oh, yeah.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I bet you're wondering, how the fuck did I know they were 4 leaves? And how was I able to spot them so damn quickly? I'm sure I've already told you, I'm blind. A man who can't see collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it's very fucking difficult. Holy shit. My sister means a great deal to me. I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
I just love that you're whispering.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be,
It'd be
perfect.
really funny if it was just 9 random plants. Like you
That's
walk
like,
around.
oh shit, this is a fern.
9 weeds.
Every one of you has a brother or sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, I almost said Snake right there. We have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? Because I'm trying to be quiet for my sister who's sleeping across the room,
that's
okay?
right.
Because Clover is asleep next to me.
To do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love. We have to have faith in one another. We can't take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I told you, understand that I want you each to have one of a promise between friends.
he gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. As long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape. What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors? We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening?
What did that thing say?
Too late.
My brother Owie swallowed hard and answered, I think it means this room is gonna burn. Burn?
Anyone want to take it?
Plaque on the door says incinerator.
We have 2 voices. That person says the incineration is about to start. I have evidence in my mouth. The incineration is okay.
Yeah, we think we get the big picture, guys.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, true.
Help me!
I think fire will fill this room.
Abject terror filled the room, and as everyone began to scream and cry, every pair of eyes was filled with despair. Then,
Hey, you guys!
high up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was set off by double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could, and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I had realized, oh no! Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
No.
I knew I had it with me
Do
when
you
I
want me to
pressed it through the vent.
Do that voice.
I got it, baby.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
You're
young
doing
June.
great. You're doing
Then
amazing. You
I
are.
dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the others to the areas of the ship. And I hid in the shadows. And moments later, I felt a run of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight. Then I ran. I moved quickly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is! It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor. But as I ran back toward the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. Bah. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist. Close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me!
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, I don't want to. Let me go. Yeah, you could do the quotations, Aaron. That's.
I was gonna say, do you want me to do the quotations?
I'll do the narration.
Okay.
You do the quotations.
Okay. No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please, let go of me.
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly... Akane! Akane! Fuck! The door to the stairs flew open. I don't have any water left! And my brother Aoi burst out of it.
I can't drink booze.
Behind him came Seven and Sneak. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out.
You're too late, idiot.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, throwing us both into the incinerator.
Got him.
The force field threw me to the
pick
floor.
up on the mic.
I'm out of water, you hacks!
I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door.
I'm not drinking water. I can't do that right now.
Let Aaron do it.
Hongo stood between it and me. But behind him,
He's too dedicated.
I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo.
Because I'm the best.
With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked toward the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... the double doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me.
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
This is 7.
Oh. Where's Hongo?
It went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. This is Junpei.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? 9 years this, and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiment.
Oh boy.
What in God's name are you
So out of
talking
the
about?
loop.
You aren't making any sense. I'm with you, Lotus. She's the only one that's like, yeah, I feel so bad for her.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of an idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn. Okay, fine. Won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do so. 7. Figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it, figuratively, 9 years ago.
I'm glad he added that figuratively thing. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait, did he say he looked for it? The floor isn't moving.
Oh,
the floor is moving.
Wait, definitely moving, Jim.
No.
It is moving.
No.
Is that a...
What else can I say about it? But what the hell is that?
Re-fucking tweet.
What else could I say but... What is that? The floor opened, and a machine rose up out of it. It
Oh,
looked like
shit.
a computer.
See that?
At least, it kind of did.
All right,
There
Lotus,
was
here
a
we go.
monitor and a keyboard and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears.
All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face.
Hmm.
I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that this thing would just shut up.
Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey,
move.
Move!
How the fuck is it 12:30 already? Oh shit!
Bro, it's been going
Yeah,
on.
it is. Whew.
Whoa.
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Well, guess we're finishing it next
Okay,
week.
it's turned on.
I guess so.
There's nothing on the screen, though. Bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that'll.
Hey!
Oh, Sudoku.
Huh? Well, at least it's on now.
Sudoku.
Final boss is Sudoku.
What's on the screen, though?
I hate Sudoku so much.
I love Sudoku. Ah,
What
it's
is
my
this?
favorite.
What the hell?
Looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers scattered across a 9x9 grid.
I mean, honestly, what did you expect for the final
The
boss of a
numbers
game
range from
focused
1
on
to
9?
9.
What did you honestly expect?
Yeah.
Do you think that if we solve
Something
this puzzle...
original.
The incinerator will stop?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
I would die.
I'm ready for this.
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Automatic incineration will take place in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop.
My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt as hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Oh shit, I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
I think that's Ace. Yeah, that's Ace. So
What
just
are you doing?
Pressed against the window was an entry window was a face, a frighteningly evil face.
Oh.
It was Hongo.
Oh,
How long have you been
Lord.
watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's safe for you. That's the puzzle I'm going to tell you. It's on the puzzle, not the scene.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip, glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person. I hate you.
I just had the funniest image in my head, which is just
How could you call it cinnamon such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. Quite fair. I know this tricks are pretty dirty. You see,
I've even left you a way out.
Wait, could you repeat that? I can't really. You're muffled. You're muffled. You're muffled. Oh, wait.
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that and you can start the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness. Haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you
I'm trying.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the room will turn active. If this experience to deliver better results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape!
Maybe you should have told me this when we were in the same fucking room. The verification function of the red.
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
So you do remember. But now there are 2 numbers in the room.
Alright.
The first one is 1 and the second is 3.
Oh boy.
What's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 + 3 + 5 is 9! Factorial!
Quick maths.
I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
What?
You really
aren't worth listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
So muffled.
Oh.
I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why? Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Ah, that sounds pretty nice.
Now, start the experiment. Return to monkey. Solve the
I can't. I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenic field and find the solution.
I can't.
Oh.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
Yeah. Because
It's gonna
there
be
was a
quite hard in there.
fucking mix-up, and her brother is in the same group as her. You fucking asshole.
I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Automatic incineration will take place in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it were about to pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy! Jumpy! Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane!
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up! All of you! Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here? Akane! Akane! I can't really yell that loud.
That's okay.
Can you hear me, Akane?
Cover your mouth.
So good! Fuck. Did something break our connection?
That's my line.
I swear, I just heard her. Shit. Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could. You do not have to scream, it's like past midnight.
Yeah, I can't do that in my apartment complex.
Immediately I heard him call back.
12:30 in the morning.
Akane!
Jumpy!
It's so lame. That's her!
Jumpy!
She's
Her
there!
voice sounds all echoey.
And that means...
This is the beginning voice actors yell.
Yeah.
Akane! Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yeah, yes, I am. How did you know?
Now I understand what Santa meant. Right. There's only one way to help her. Oh, this is Santa.
You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time.
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve a puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nunnery game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane!
Yeah.
I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago.
What?
She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago.
Oh my god.
No. She's trying to save herself. Right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes.
Alright. Do this video.
Jumpy?
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise. I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise! So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes. Okay?
Yeah, I gotta figure out a Sudoku.
Oh god, is this
Okay.
time?
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him.
Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way!
Hey, what are you?
Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. Now, if I'm looking at this right, I'm going to need to fill in all the empty
Alright.
squares with other numbers from 1 to 9, but I can use the same numbers as do the horizontal and vertical, the same to go to 3
Look,
by 3
I
squares.
get- I know how to play Sudoku, Gabe. I know how to play Sudoku.
As well as the 3 by 3 spaces. I think that's the rule here. Alright, bring it on. I'm gonna do this on my own mind and Voltage's fingers. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh, did I say that the Zero's room was the last escape? No, this is the real last escape.
Oh my
Upside down
lord.
Sudoku, my favorite hobby.
Upside down.
Okay.
Upside down.
Okay, so
God, I love
Is
upside
this
down
the-
Sudoku.
is this the
It's my
part of the
favorite
fucking
hobby.
Stream Voltage where you said I was gonna verbally slap
Sure
you in the
is.
face? Because
You-
god damn it, if 2 weeks ago this motherfucker wasn't sitting on the couch or sitting in bed, no, he was sitting in my bed, he turned his phone upside down to play Sudoku. And I was like, why the fuck are you doing that? And he was like, it's a fun challenge or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, are you serious right now?
That sounds
Yeah.
like Voltage.
Oh, I'm
Not like-
so.
I'm having fun.
Whoa,
I like.
am-
Yeah, the final boss of this game is upside down Sudoku. They changed it in the new version, right?
Yeah, it's not like that in the PS4 version, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the PS4 version's a
just
lame,
regular Sudoku?
dumb.
It's regular Sudoku.
It's not fun, but yeah, I have the answer key next to me on this. I don't care.
Come on, I was
I
trying to solve
don't
it.
care. It is 12:40 at night.
Do Sudoku. Do Sudoku right now.
We've been
all of us.
streaming.
For 5.5 hours.
Oh my god.
I'm
This is a
getting this
full-time
done.
Wow.
I am getting this done. God damn it. It's upside down Sudoku. I mean, come on, man.
Challenge.
It's a fun
I still
challenge.
can't believe that you doing upside down Sudoku like last week was a fucking hint, a twisted little
together.
hint, like ooh,
Yeah.
this is what's coming.
Was it a
God
hint or was,
damn it.
was it you practicing, or were you actually trying to?
I was practicing. I was legitimately doing Sudoku upside down, and I solved it. Didn't I, Aaron?
You did. You sure did. That's true. And I was like, wow, I can't even solve it when it's right side up. That's really impressive, babe. And now
And now you know why. Because
Now I
I
know
too was
why.
accessing the morphic field.
because you are Junpei.
So, okay.
Babe, I gotta do this real quick for this girl 9 years in the past.
Yeah,
okay?
babe.
Yeah,
Let me just
I
quick
think
solve
I'm
this
so
Sudoku puzzle.
confused.
Voltage playing Sudoku upside down? No.
No.
You don't understand what's going on.
Okay, so this is the reason why I said to play the DS version and not the remake. Because the entire game, the narration on the bottom screen has been young Akane.
Has been.
The entire time.
Hmm?
And the way that it works on the DS is the top
That's why they
screen
flipped it to.
is Junpei, and the bottom screen is June, or Akane. So every single narration has been on the top, on the bottom screen.
That's crazy.
I thought
Every
it was
single
weird
thing
'cause it
on the
switched.
yeah, everything on the bottom screen was Akane, and so that's why You never saw Junpei talking on the bottom screen. When we got items and we were doing the escapes, that was all on the bottom screen. When on the escapes on the bottom screen, there were no characters, but it was like as if you were Akane. So, yes, in a way, this game is my favorite fucking visual novel exactly for that reason.
Is she actually there with them or not?
She is.
She's in top back, but she disappeared though.
Exactly. So this is the bootstrap thing, is that Akane in the future has to be saved by Junpei and Akane from the past.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
And the only way this works is because the top screen is the present and the bottom screen is the past, or Akane's view of what's going on. The top screen is Junpei's view of what's going on, and it is the coolest fucking thing, and they lose it in the remake.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is great use of the DS.
It is literally made for the DS.
When Akane, as the narrator, was like, yeah, it's like watching two movies on two screens.
It's
I was like,
so
oh, shit.
fucking cool.
That's it.
Akane!
DS.
Did you get it?
I love him while he's talking. An old man talking on the phone.
I did. I solved it. Well, I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
Yeah, you can take over at this point. For the
Okay.
Do it. Because we saved her now.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been acknowledged. Incineration system has been shut down.
Wait, I don't understand. So she died in Santa's past?
Yep, she died in the past because we didn't save her until right now. It's the bootstrap paradox.
Yeah, it's the whole time.
I hate that.
Wait, what's the booster paradox?
It's like, who really saved Akane Kurashiki? Akane Kurashiki did because she was able to get in touch with Junpei from the future, but if she isn't able to, then she dies. So, it's complicated. We'll finish the fucking thing and go to town on this.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed.
I know.
soonish.
I know.
It worked. It worked. The incinerator shut down. It worked. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I felt my heart would burst.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire.
In my body.
So, the other beautiful thing... actually, no, I'll let you read the line.
No. I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up on the telekinesis.
Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now... Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei! Are you?
Okay.
Shut it. Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So, what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Oh, I see. Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait,
Automatic incineration will take place in 90 seconds.
Bruh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
The ride just keeps on going, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Automatic incineration will take place in 60 seconds.
Bro. Did he flip his 6s and 9s?
Wait, of course. That's what these numbers under the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
There shouldn't but an exit can be found. See a way out. Seek a door that carries a key.
We should Aaron be the one doing that.
Holy shit. Of
Oh, yeah.
course.
But I'm like, there's no way.
It's just
Then
a
we just
little
have to put
girl's
the
voice.
right number onto the red and...
Automatic incineration will take place in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I'm sure I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go! Quick! Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us. We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it! Hurry, 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 hurry!
Automatic incineration will take place in 10 seconds. 9, 8,
So
7, 6, 5, 4,
Oh my
3,
god.
2,
Oh my
Whoa.
lord.
0.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
What the heck?
Oh boy.
What a ride this game is.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No. No time to be happy. Time to go. Hurry!
True.
We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go! Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Wait, why did I wait? Just in time.
We'll get through this bit as fast as we can. I promise you, the last payoff is worth it, guys.
They all die.
There's one last payoff. Or there's
And there
two
goes the
payoffs
door.
left.
A bomb goes off.
No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
You're kidding.
Oh, I don't kid.
They all blow up.
Or where's the timer doesn't stop?
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
We're powering through this, gang.
Man, that guy can sure laugh when he wants to.
Very true.
Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. I guess Snake probably can't see the sky, but he sure can feel the fresh air. I just want to take a nap. Akane! Akane! Kagome! Can you hear me?
Kagome.
Kagome.
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing.
Bottom screen. Bottom screen. Akane is verifying on the bottom screen.
Hey.
That door is actually 9.
The other one's a 6.
No,
The other one's a Q.
Tail at the end.
Oh yeah.
Q's gotta have a tail at the end.
The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Owie! I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
No.
Aww.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again.
Uh-oh, look at her bracelet.
Cried and cried and cried.
No.
Yes.
Steady
they're
thump
all
of his
gonna
heart in my
die.
ear made me feel like I was home.
I can't play with your emotions? Oh.
His beat was almost like a lullaby.
I have been.
I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna explode.
Just to be there felt like a miracle.
Stop
I had felt the
talking!
warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever.
Yeah, really make it emotional.
But I couldn't.
Oh.
The moment I'd passed
Oh,
through the door,
good.
my bracelets had begun
Oh,
the
good.
countdown to death.
Thank goodness.
I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away.
She left
It
the
took me
things
only
inside.
a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets.
she
Thank
had
God I remembered those. I left the ones Hunter had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it.
Oh, that was so tense. I hate you both.
Oh
I
my
took a
god.
deep breath
was
and
awful.
looked around again. The huge detective, who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance.
Another really cool thing about the interface is that when Akane is speaking now on the bottom screen, it's got the blue. And when Junpei talks, it's got the red.
Oh.
Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Because Junpei is the transmitter and Akane is the receiver.
Oh, I get how it works now. Okay.
Wait, I thought she wasn't a receiver then. Oh, never.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh, I think that's
If we
7.
don't book it, we...
Oh, well.
Oh.
Oh, wait, that's Aoi! It's Aoi!
All right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom.
And then we blew up.
And that's that.
Up. Man, these stairs go on forever. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why did it open?
Yeah. All 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened. My boobs are bouncing.
I was gonna say I like that Lotus's boobs have a motion blur.
Yeah.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why? No one told me anything.
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases. First base, second base, third base.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 to F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on. So...
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
2 plus 7 is 9.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add the alphabetical digit. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Yes. You spell it out. That's
Yes,
fine. That's
numbers
fine. That's
and-
fine.
numbers
I don't
and
care.
letters
I am
and numbers.
skipping that.
Yeah, and what comes after that?
Eh.
Q. 26.
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
No way to tell.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
They leave the blind guy behind.
We're running.
Nope, he's going.
God, my thoughts
Okay.
are killing me.
Really
him and
weird that he's
Clover
able to
take
run.
Wait a minute, I have
Any
a
moment now, I'm
question.
gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell on my body is dying for air.
There, see?
Okay,
Damn,
good.
every
good,
breath
good,
I
good.
take is a
Glad someone
chore
gave
now.
a shit about the blind guy.
I feel like my lungs are gonna burst.
Yeah,
Maybe just a
seriously.
short rest? No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be any more of these
Wait a
steps
minute, I-
left. Let's run.
I
Run
have a
like a bullet down a
question.
rifled barrel.
What's the question, Giggles?
Oh shoot, sorry.
Like a tornado cutting through
So
it.
this whole
See the
time
clouds.
they think they've been on a boat, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon.
They're not
I
on
don't
a
think it's
boat,
on a
are
boat.
they? They're probably not on
What do you
a
mean
boat.
I
they're
don't
not
think
on
they're
a
on a
boat?
boat. I think it's all set up.
I told you it wasn't a boat a while ago.
Because if this had to happen, then and if she's 0, right? Wait, that's confirmed, right? She's 0.
Yes.
Then what if they set this up
Giggles,
so that
Giggles. Give me 3 minutes to play the rest of this bit out.
Oh wow.
Oh, so I'm right.
No, let me play this
No.
out, and you'll
So
have
I'm
your
right.
you'll have your question answered.
No, Junpei. No time to rest.
Congratulations.
Pull yourself together.
I think
You're
it's
almost
already
there.
been answered.
All right. I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're finally here.
I mean,
Please
building
do.
Nevada was building Q.
Sure, you look like a
No.
big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now.
Oh no.
Oh crap, he told it what to do and it didn't!
This is young.
I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aui's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. Not in the incinerator, though. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped, we're finally able to escape from the gigantic.
Damn, they deadass bought a ship just to sink it.
Yep.
Damn.
On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves.
But if they sunk the ship once, how'd they sink it a second time?
They didn't. Or let's see what that top screen
Last
says.
cry echoed out across the ocean,
It's
and then it
over.
was gone. Aoi whispered,
Yeah.
"Yeah, it was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years.
Because now she's got to make this future to where Junpei ends up on the fucking thing,
So that she can live.
so that she doesn't die. Yeah. Because if she doesn't, then she dies.
I knew it! I
Finally.
called it!
Air. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is
Bright sun.
Ha ha
Gotta
ha!
be
Oh my
Nevada.
God,
You know what
I
good
knew
place
it.
it
They
could
were never on a
be.
sinking ship to
They
begin
were
with. They were in
connected.
Building Q
Fish.
in Nevada the whole
They
time!
were fucking
Okay, I didn't know the whole thing about
USA.
building Q, but I
This is
did
the
knew I
building
did
in
call
the
that they were
Nevada
not a ship,
desert.
and I'm really proud of myself. This mock experiment building?
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise.
6 hours, baby!
Oh,
Did I just hear something fall?
The bracelets fell off.
Nice.
Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with.
Yep.
Figures. Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind.
Oh, you know what?
At the
So,
end.
this whole game with all the other endings, like, you know, what if it was just her urging him somehow to go the right way? Because I was just thinking about what about the endings where he gets killed, or you know, the ones that end bad.
That's
But what if the whole time, is that correct?
that's absolutely
Yeah.
how they justify it. That's why literally
Oh my
you, the player,
Yeah.
are playing as
Also-
Akane. You're not playing as
Both of
Junpei. You're
them.
playing as Akane.
Oh well, yeah, you're playing mainly as her because
Yeah.
you're playing her playing him in a way.
Also, so
Okay, that was
is
actually a
every
really
time
great
Akane
payoff.
like starts feeling really sick, is that a sign that you're taking the wrong path?
Yeah.
Or that
So
like
when
Jumpy
when
is
Akane
fucking
gets
up
feverish in an
every
escape,
time she gets feverish,
it means you
yeah.
picked the wrong
It's
path.
okay.
Okay,
Well, where
that
did
makes
she
a lot of
go?
sense.
Where did modern day Akane go?
The real Akane is still alive too, because she's Zero.
Yes, there has to be.
Did she just
but
hide
she
her presence this whole
poofed.
time?
Well, wait a minute. Let's think about this. So that she set up this whole thing so that she could continue to live, so it wouldn't create like another paradox in which that she would die in the past, so that she wouldn't exist now.
Yeah.
So if it was all centered around her, that means that she was never in danger, which means that nobody else was ever really in danger, which means that she's probably not even there. She's probably already gone somewhere else.
Right. One thing I will say too is that in the beginning of the game literally hints. It never says that Zero is a man. It literally says Junpei couldn't be sure whether it was a man or a woman.
I
Yeah.
like jokingly in my head was like, it could be June. I didn't really believe it.
No, in my head it was one
Yeah.
of two people. It was
Wait,
Santa
There's a
or June. but
post-credit
I'm like,
scene.
Oh.
Oh, is this?
I never
Akane?
knew who it was gonna be.
Okay, so the first one's June, the second one's young Junpei.
Are you
Okay.
okay?
Wait, is
Oh
it
wait, that's you. My bad.
Are you okay?
Oh wait, it's young June.
Yeah, young Junpei and young June.
Come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
Is
It was
this
just before the.
Yeah, this
Oh
is
yeah,
this
is it Akane?
I
Okay.
think this is Akane.
It was just before the end of elementary school.
Yep.
Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
That was Junpei.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Look at the Nevada desert go past.
Where'd they get a car?
For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride.
It is explained.
Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat, so I can get a good look at her whenever I want. Snake and Seven and I are... Oh, wait, crap. I thought I was driving. I guess I'm not.
Wait, who's driving the car?
I still can't believe we let her drive.
Oh,
Clover's the one driving.
Buckle up, kiddos.
This is so
Like
fun!
18.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Oh.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it! Can't help it if I'm big, alright? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
Car crashes. Bad end. Try again.
Oh, the car crash ending.
I'm a cop.
Car ending.
I ain't gonna break the law.
Oh my gosh, dude, you're a cop in Japan.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Yeah, Lotus deserves it.
And, Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Oh god.
The car Santa and Six are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah,
Oh.
I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Hmm.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Why'd she call her Six?
Because she doesn't know her real name.
Sure thing.
But why not just go by June?
Yeah, she's been calling her June.
'Cause what-
Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust.
Back to the past.
It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline.
What a fucking jackass.
Oh, God, that's terrible. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Oh. Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me! The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps. You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me? I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty?
Yeah, that too. But I think they were the ones behind
the
those murders our
rabbits!
first semester.
Oh, thank
Remember?
God that gets explained. Oh, you mean the bunnies?
All of the loose ends.
Yeah.
Except the sub ending.
The bunnies.
Ace kills you in the sub ending.
Okay, but doesn't
doesn't
the submarine kind of invalidate the point that they're in the fucking desert?
Yes!
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. Then they said they do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbit.
What the fuck kind of middle school kids are these?
Couldn't
What
forgive
the-
him for that.
Psychopaths.
So, I...
Literally.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
I'm 0.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do. Like, Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaru Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Because he's a douchebag.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is.
He's in the trunk.
Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut.
Nice. Nice.
Lazy, if you'd like, I can take Ace just so that everyone here is their own character.
Well, might as well have a little chat with the old man. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. Could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Oh shit, I
thought-
was right.
I thought that if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see the faces.
Oh.
By
You can't
peering-
see faces?
By peering into people's minds.
He has a disease that allows
you could
he
understand how
cannot
they were
recognize
processing the
people's faces.
expressions of others.
Oh.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you're looking
that what
for
he
a
said?
more philosophical answer, can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness.
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
So is that why he said everyone around him was monkeys? Because they had the whole thing earlier where they were like, yeah, monkeys can differentiate their own faces, but can't differentiate humans, just like we can't differentiate the monkeys. Okay, anyways, I'll shut up now.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, wait, that's so legit though. I didn't even think about that.
We're almost
You
there.
said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy as
What
per
the
usual.
fuck? She knows literally nothing.
Well-
the least you
Yeah,
could
y'all
do
told
is
her nothing,
explain.
okay? Give her
My
a break.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven.
Wow.
It's about the whole Alice thing.
Right.
What's the deal with that?
Yeah.
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, something. I also found out about Garden and Alice. Bourdain, whatever.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
I bet we saved her too.
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I'm not the science man, I killed him.
Valencia.
Thank you, Solanaceae.
Oh no.
I'm not the science.
I was guessing.
Whatever. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this
More
is gonna
like
go
a
on
bad
forever.
Because you can't tell the difference.
Save's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my
She
questions
goes.
can wait a bit. For
I
now,
think Alice is alive.
I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
It would be the last, final, satisfying twist.
I don't think so, because... Anyways.
Oh, we're
Is
almost
this me
there.
or her?
This is Akane.
Okay. Here. This is for you.
What is this?
This is a
Oh wait,
for
nope,
you
I
doll.
was wrong. Wait, maybe I'm right.
Oh,
I don't
Right,
remember.
because the doll was the gift.
Nope,
This-
I was wrong. Cries the first
Oh,
line.
for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm. Jumpy, are you sure it's a for you doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. That means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Jumpy does tend to
Oh,
hear
what?
words incorrectly.
That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah. I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know, no, after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much. I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay. Well, how about we call it June then?
okay.
Wow.
So I wanted to give this you. Oh.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes, I head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So, I give this it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad,
Oh.
then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body. Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
never forget you either.
Sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on.
There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago?
Yeah.
Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road. I bet it's Alice.
Lotus, we got
Huh?
2 more lines. 3, 4 more lines.
What?
I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's probably June.
It's probably Jim.
Oh my god!
What? Who the heck is that?
That's
It's Alice. It's Alice. Giggles, you were right.
the burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head.
What
The
the?
desert
This
around
is
her
such
rippled
a
with heat.
poggers moment.
Standing
What?
there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her
Sure
thumb
fucking looks
up.
like Alice.
It couldn't be though.
It would
I don't
not be
actually
long
remember
before
how
Junpei
much about
realized who
Alice.
she
I was just
was.
joking.
How would she know about hitchhiking if she's from Egypt in the past?
She learned.
I have no
The end.
I just know that
of
look
Oh,
like Alice.
wow. Okay, that was way
in
worth
the
the
Wow,
payoff.
what the fuck?
The end.
So
I was
dumb.
I'm not
with
gonna lie,
you.
there was times during this game where I was like super bored because I couldn't follow along,
Yeah.
and then but the payoff way worth it.
Wait,
I have to
Isn't
like
there
go read
one more
about it.
ending?
Nope, this is it.
I
Wait,
have to go
are
read
there
all
two
about
there?
it.
They're saving the
there's a
game.
thing missing.
Watch this.
There's a...
We got them both.
Oh.
So,
How did we
okay.
Okay, God
Okay,
bless.
first
One
things.
of
I
them is
won't
only
keep
he
you
doesn't-
longer than I have to because holy crap, tonight was long, and I owe you all an apology for this being as long and as late as it is. The first thing, this coffin one, if you don't get this safe ending first, and you get to the point where you have to remember how to do the combination to open the coffin, the game will just stop, and it'll be a to be continued. And so that's why I specifically avoided going down the actual thing. So, with that in mind,
Sure.
we got through it. We did this. This is, again, one of my favorite visual novels ever. And
So
it's
good.
this for literally that
Yeah, it's
reveal.
good.
And I'm
Wow.
so fucking happy that I got to share this with you all. Both you guys in the call and you all watching the stream. Again, big thanks to everyone in the cast: Seth, Alex, Will, Giggles, Cry, Mina, Adam, Elena, me, Aaron, and everyone else who showed up. And Knight too. Almost I forgot about Knight. Oh boy, that would have been bad. And
Yeah, that would have been bad.
and Lazy too. That's the biggest one. Can't forget about Lazy.
Best for last. Saving the best for last.
You know, gotta save Lazy for last. Anyway,
He really showed through.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm thinking back to that fourth stream where Elena was like, "You tricked me. You said this was gonna be a short game." No.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember
Anyway.
that. I remember those days when I was naive and young.
Well, let it just be known, there is a sequel to this. There are 2 sequels to this on the 3DS. You can play, if you're going to play the sequel, you play Virtue's Last Reward. You can get that on the 3DS or on Steam or the PlayStation 4. It comes in a bundle with 999. And again, Virtue's Last Reward is all voice acted. So I would highly recommend you play that on your own because it's got some very, very talented voice
They
talent.
must have
behind
paid
it.
a lot of money for that one.
Oh yeah, it's got like Liam O'Brien, Travis Willingham, Laura Bailey's in it.
Oh, the classic.
Troy Baker actually plays a character in it, so that should tell you plenty.
Oh, what? That's
Karen
dope.
Strassman, I think, is in it.
May I ask real quick if that has any of the other 9 kids who were saved in it?
Guess you'll have to play.
You'll have to play it and find out.
I guess I'll have to play. Guess I'll have to play. Because
But-
that's another thing is I'm like, I want to know about these other kids. I feel like one
Yeah.
of them was Lotus's child because she had the twin
them were.
girls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's
So
a
I feel
lot.
like one of them was a. Anyways,
I would say if you want more games just like this, play Virtue's Last Reward. It is
Okay.
about the same length, and I would say the story is arguably better. I would just say that I really like the way that this story is presented so much, and it's why you have to play this on the DS to get the full experience.
So
Even if
good.
you have to replay your escapes,
Yeah.
it makes the payoff so much fucking better. So,
yeah, that was amazing.
anyway, with that, I'm not going to keep you any longer. Go to bed. Thank you for showing up, and we'll see you for the next
Thank
one.
you for doing this and doing these streams.
Thank you for just
Amazing.
letting me share this with you guys.
It's a treat.
Fucking love this so much.
It
Anyway.
deserves a proper standing ovation.
Yeah. Handstanding. Handstand.
A handstanding ovation.
A million people will do handstands right
And-
now in your honor.
And for what it's worth, we are going to do a slight pause on these narrative voice acting games so that I can plan, prepare, and make sure that everything is ready for the next one. So Thursdays might be absent of content for a little bit. I'll rearrange my schedule and figure it out from there. But that's beside the point. Thank you again for watching. That's a wrap on 999. Until next time, have a great evening. Sleep well.
Good night,
Good night, y'all.
everybody.
Good night.